And welcome, racing fans, to Tim Reynolds Show's live play-by-play for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race. And guys, we see Dover Motor Speedway is going to be a lot hotter here today at the Monster Mile than it was just yesterday, as we're looking at a track temperature of almost 20 plus degrees compared to what we seen yesterday in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race. But welcome, racing fans. Welcome, NASCAR fans, to one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show, and this is my live play-by-play and reaction for the NASCAR Cup Series 2026 All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway. The Monster Mile here today will be a trickery track, a track that is tough to tame, and a track that is tough on these NASCAR Cup Series drivers. But in an all-star race, we will find out which one of these drivers will race their way to victory lane and claim the $1 million prize. And guys, we seen earlier the qualify and pit crew challenge from these drivers, where Denny Hamlin, even after spinning a little bit during the qualifying and pit crew challenge period, still was able to put down enough of a good qualifying lap to earn the pole here today. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, Denny Hamlin will start out on the pole for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race. And will we see any other drivers be able to step up here? Denny Hamlin is very good here at this Dover Motor Speedway racetrack, this concrete racetrack that actually has 2 stories of banking up here as we get ready for the most famous words in motorsports. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And I'd also like to give a big shout out to Mrs. Reynolds here. I want to dedicate this live stream to her. She's working her butt off here today and tomorrow, so I won't get to see her until tomorrow night. So I just want to give her a big shout out and say thank you, and God bless all of you guys for hanging out and liking and subscribing here to this sports entertainment YouTube channel, Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. God bless you guys, and let's get ready for Race Day Sunday, as the most famous words in motorsports were just mentioned. Drivers, start your engines! All right, let's make sure we're up and running here. Good. Dylan, what's up in the house? Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Heck yeah. Oh. All right. Bum, 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 all right, all right. Looks like we're doing good. Yeah, what's up, what's up? All-Star Race with Tim and Dylan in the house. Let's go. Heck yeah, heck yeah. All right, let's get that pinned in the chat. Welcome to 2026 NASCAR. Ah, we're good. What's up, chat? Drivers, but in an all-star race, we will find out which one of these drivers will race their way to victory lane and claim the $1 million prize. All right, looks like we're doing good. Glad everything's up and running here. Appreciate you guys. All right. All right, let's see here, man. We're gonna get a little bold here today in our gonna set our super chat goal here on Tim Reynolds Show as we get ready to start this, guys. We're going to go ahead and get into a little preview here as we get ready to call the All-Star race here for the NASCAR Cup Series. All right, there we go. Dylan, thank you for hanging out in the chat with us here today. And all right, guys, let's get right to the starting lineup here as we get ready for the race. Don't forget, guys, to please like and subscribe to the channel. All right, so here we go, guys, as we get started with our preview here, as we see Denny Hamlin get qualified on the pole position here on the front row in the number 11 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Brad Keselowski is second in the number 6 Ford Mustang there for RFK. I think it's going to be a He could be a really good contender here at this All-Star race, and I think Brad Keselowski is definitely one of those guys who's looking for a win, even if it is in just an All-Star race format. So a good chance here for Brad Keselowski with this starting position as the drivers start to roll onto the racetrack here at Dover Motor Speedway. And Eric Jones will be on road number 2 in the number 43 Toyota, and Ross Chastain will be 4th, qualifying in the 4th position in the number 1 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. We see William Byron will be on row number 3, starting in the 5th place position in the number 24 Chevrolet. As we see Denny Hamlin, the 2015 All-Star Race winner, the pole sitter here for segment number 1. We see Christopher Bell alongside William Byron there in the number 20 Toyota there for Joe Gibbs Racing. And in row number 4, Bubba Wallace in the number 23 Toyota there for 2311 Racing. And Joey Logano right next to him in the number 22 Ford Mustang for Team Penske. Ty Gibbs qualified 9th here for our first segment in the All-Star race in the number 54 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. And Austin Cindric rounds out the top 10 here in qualifying for segment number 1 here at the All-Star race at Dover Motor Speedway in the number 2 Ford Mustang there for Team Penske. And we see here Kyle Busch qualifying 11th in the number 8 Chevrolet. Alex Bowman right next to him in the number 48 Chevrolet in the 12th place position. A good qualifying spot for him. Noah Gragson qualifies 13th in the number 4 Ford Mustang. Tyler Reddick qualified 14th in the number 45 Toyota Camry. He is the current NASCAR Cup Series points leader. Chase Briscoe qualified Ty Dillon qualified 15th in the number 10 Chevrolet, and then Chase Briscoe qualifying 16th in the number 19 Toyota here. Austin Dillon qualifying 17th in the number 3 Chevrolet as Shane Van Gisbergen, and last week's winner at Watkins Glen, qualifies 18th here in the number 97 Chevrolet. Josh Berry with a 19th place qualifying position here in the number 21 Ford Mustang for the Wood Brothers, and Todd Gilliland rounds out the top 20 here in the number 34 Ford Mustang. All right, guys, Riley Herbst qualifies 21st in the number 35 Toyota. Cole Gustard qualifies 22nd in the number 41 Chevrolet. Cody Ware qualifying 23rd in the number 51 Chevy. Carson Hocevar qualifying 24th in the number 77 Chevrolet. He could be a guy to look out for, especially from the back of the pack to make a run here in this segment number 1. Zane Smith, whose team, his pit crew, actually won the Pit Crew Challenge yesterday, winning a $100,000 prize. Congratulations to Zane Smith's pit crew for the number 38 Ford Mustang team there as they qualified 25th here today. Ryan Preece qualifying 26th in the number 60 Ford Mustang for RFK. And there's Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford Mustang for Team Penske. He's the 2022 All-Star Race winner as the drivers come down pit lane to get that pit road speed qualified here. As we see, just above Ryan Blaney in the 27th position is Connor Zilic. And here's Larry McReynolds.
Different elements of a Gen 7 car. Since it's All-Star Race weekend, we hand-picked 3 elements of that car that's relevant to Dover today. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and show you these 3 elements. Clint talked about it. Under the hood, 80 more horsepower from a year ago, 670 to 750. 80 more horsepower. Let's go to the rear of the car. Less rear downforce. A year ago at Dover, a 4-inch tall rear spoiler. Today, only 3 inches. But a big difference in the rear diffuser. Look how big the rear diffuser was last year with all those strakes. Simple rear diffuser, much smaller, only 2 strakes. A lot of adjustments on pit road, especially when it comes to wedge. When it's tight, wedge out. When it's loose, wedge in. That can be done in the left rear or the right rear. Driver comfort with the speeds they're running around this high-baked 1-mile track, so important. Foam added to the right side of the headrest for him to lean his helmet against, and then foam added to the left side of the knee knocker, because here at Dover, a driver can experience up to 3 Gs vertically and laterally. And guys, nobody knows this more than you.
Wow.
When you turn off the straightaway down to the middle of the corner where the car is fully loaded, the landing, it's a 24-foot elevation change. That's equivalent to a 2-story apartment building.
And look, Larry McReynolds just mentioned it there, guys. The banking is like almost 2-story building high with how high these turns and the banking is here at Dover Motor Speedway. So the drivers need a lot of banking, or I should say a lot of padding, not only by their head and helmet, but also in between their knees because of the G's that they're feeling 3 G's of forces here at Dover. All right, guys, so we're going to have 3 segments, 2 75-lap segments in stage 1 and 2, and stage 3 will be 200 laps. As we see, the field will start, full field will start in segment 1 and 2. The race is a final segment of 26 cars here, and we'll see the other cars that get into that final segment are fan votes, past champions, and all-star winners, best combined segment finishes of 1 and 2, and also 2025 and 2026 race winners for the all-star race automatically get in for that last segment here. So the best combined segment finishes of 1 and 2, those finishers' best combined finish will get them into that 26 car field for the last stage, or for the I guess the whole all-star race period here. All right, guys, as we're getting ready to get things started here, Kyle Larson here qualifies 29th in the number 5 Chevrolet here for Hendrick Motorsports. Michael McDowell qualifying 30th in the number 71 Chevy. Chase Elliott qualifying 31st in the number 9 Chevrolet. Chris Buescher, qualifies 32nd in the number 17 Ford Mustang. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. qualifies 34th in the number 47 Chevrolet. John Hunter Nemechek qualifies 35th in the number 42 Toyota. And AJ Allmendinger qualifies 36th in the number 16 Chevrolet. All right, guys, as they're roaming around, we're getting ready to get things started here. Make sure you guys get ready as the green flag is out. And boogity, 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 let's go racing, boys! And it's All-Star Race Sunday, baby, as Brad Keselowski takes the lead away from Denny Hamlin coming out of turn number 2. And that number 6 Ford Mustang looks very competitive and fast here today. And Brad Keselowski pulls away from Denny Hamlin. And look at this, we got some movers already in the back of the field. 3 wide as Kyle Larson takes the inside of the 34. Contact! Kyle Larson gets into the wall. Ryan Preece gets taken out. Oh my goodness! And only 2 laps in, the number 60's on fire! Ryan Preece's car's on fire! Are you kidding me? The number 60 Mustang got into the back of the wall so hard that the rear end of that car is on fire, folks! And thank goodness Ryan Preece is able to get out unscathed, but what a hard hit! And guys, at least 5 cars are taken out from this caution. Oh my! And things started out really, really scary here, guys. Whoa!
That was Cole Custer on the radio right there. This 60 car saw Ryan Preece get out of it, but man,
wow!
Massive hit that he took into the outside wall. They were 3 wide on the front.
Oh, and Kyle Larson!
On the 5 car of Kyle Larson.
Big damage there.
Tore up.
Ryan Blaney's cars tore up bad.
These segments, you have to go, and that's what they were trying to do. That car's going to the house. Here's your other champion. We just got done saying the 5, the 9, and the 12 had trouble yesterday. It all starts right here.
All right, so we're looking at the replay here, guys. The 34 is 3 wide in between the 35. Ryan Preece on top of the 34 there. Ryan Blaney right behind him in the number 12. It's 3 wide with Connor Zilic coming to the bottom here. And you see Kyle Larson there on the inside, Ryan Preece on the outside. The 34 gets pinched by Preece and Kyle Larson.
That was an extremely hard hit with that 60 car, but definitely came down, whether he was cleared, to your point or not, Kevin. Yeah, that's what started it.
It just catches.
So you see Ryan Preece just gets caught in the rear, and both him and Kyle Larson go opposite ways. But man, Ryan Preece's number 60 car goes back, like the rear hits the wall so hard here, and the gas tank ends up catching on fire. Like, wow. What a crazy way to start this race, guys. Oh my goodness. And now you see here Chris Buescher right in front as you see the contact between the number 34, Ryan Preece. The 34 then gets into the number 5 of Kyle Larson, and it just gathers so many other drivers, including the number 12 of Ryan Blaney, the number 9 of Chase Elliott. As we see here, here's Larson. He's on the inside, and he just gets clipped and then ends up clipping Preece. Nothing he can do there. Man, what a hard hit by Ryan Preece, though. Wow.
Yesterday in qualifying, whether it was penalties or whatever else. But this isn't the last of this. You're going to invert this second segment. This is not necessarily when I thought this was going to happen. I looked for this mayhem to happen in the second segment, and here we are right off the bat.
Well, you've raced here so many times as well, Clinton, and you just...
All right, guys, we see here Cole Custer waiting to get towed here. He got taken out there in the number 41 Chevrolet.
And when a car gets out of control and they start mixing it up, you just can't slow down, and everything just funnels down so fast. And
so Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevy, Daniel Suarez in the number 7 Chevy, Chase Elliott in the number 9 Chevy, Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford, Todd Gilliland in the number 34 Ford, Cole Custer that we just mentioned in the number 41, John Hunter Nemechek in the number 42 Toyota, Ryan Preece in the number 60 Mustang, and also Michael McDowell in the 71 Chevy. All got involved in that wreck.
let's go on board with Ryan.
So all the cars are stopped here, red flag.
Like this is where that wreck started. He tries to change lanes.
So Ryan Preece there, you can see, comes too far down in front of the number 34 and just gets taken out. I mean, you can't really blame Ryan Preece, but it's kind of his fault for coming down there in front of the 34. And wow, look at that, man.
Right there, probably still up in the fuel neck. And
well, the way it pulled that left rear wheel around, it was in the wheel well pretty weird. I don't know if it maybe pulled the collector tube off of it or something.
Yeah.
See how the left rear's way back in the fender, and there's nothing in there. I think it jerked all that out. That's what caused the fire.
And they'll fill these cars up all the way into that fuel neck. That's how you fill the car up, where Clint circled right there. And that whole thing will be full of fuel.
Okay, Larry. Some of these cars are locked in. What can we do to these race cars that are locked in to be a part of the show in that third segment?
All right, remember, there were 9 drivers involved, some with major damage like Ryan Preece, some with just slight damage. This is 3 segments. It's almost like 3 races. We reset every single one. We'll reset after 75. We'll reset after the second 75, and that's when we start that 200-lap race. If you are Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, or Chase Elliott, you are locked in the show. If you can get that car repaired before the start of that final 200-lap segment, you are already locked in. You can start it. Now the others, I think Preece, their day is done. But if you are John Hunter Nemechek, Cole Custer, Todd Gilliland, Michael McDowell Suarez, if you can get your car repaired now, you are still reset and you can start that second segment of 75 laps.
And that's why you saw them trying to stay in the car and get it to the garage area as fast as possible.
I'm not sure that Cole Custer's getting that one back out. Both front wheels right there headed in different directions, but you see all the cars that were involved, and now you see the drivers locked into the final segment.
This is not where my focus
Wow,
was.
guys, this is crazy.
Yes. You did a wonderful job. I knew you were going to nail it. You look good up there.
I learned from one of the best. I spent a lot of Friday nights in the PA booth at Stafford, Connecticut. Frank Scamato, Eddie LaRue, and the flag stand, and Frank was a showman. So he really did. I tried to do it well.
What, is it in the arm, in the rear?
All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here. Kenneth, how we doing, man? Dylan in the house as well. Kenneth says, hey, all my friends and everyone doing good today. I'm doing good today. Heck yeah. Holden Toyota doing something today, says Dylan. And guys, we are currently under a red flag here after a big wreck opens up the All-Star race here, taking out more than a handful of drivers here. And now a lot more cars are locked in to that second segment of 75 laps. But man, just a little bit of a disappointment here. Kyle Larson got into the wall really hard. Ryan Preece's car got caught on fire because the rear near the gas tank got rammed into the side of the wall here. And man, just bad combination there of where all those cars were clustered there in the rear. As we continue to see other angles here, there's Chase Elliott trying to get out of the way. Oh, Elliott got hit a couple of times, man, but able to save it kind of there. So Elliott hopeful that maybe not too much damage on that number 9. Oh, and there's Suarez. Suarez got loose real fast trying to get out of the way of that. Ooh, and AJ Allmendinger makes a nice move there. Wow.
Safest cars in racing.
Always scary when you see flames.
Yep.
But you can see that driver's protected from them flames. All behind him.
And it looks like a backup car coming out, perhaps Ryan Blaney's.
Or maybe parts. Might be going for parts, Kevin.
We're gonna need some parts, that's for sure.
Yeah, that Mohawk Construction Ford. Good thing Ryan is okay.
I'm trying.
Jamie, hi.
Ryan Priest just walked out of the medical center. He just asked to see a replay, so we're trying to get that going for him. But Ryan, first off, that was a huge hit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I seem to take big hits. But no,
You got that right.
I don't know what happened. Obviously, I got to see a replay. But if it was anything, it was probably close on my part to go into turn 1 and just got sideways. So I'll have a better idea right here. Oh, can't really see it. Yeah, it didn't really show us there. So yeah, I mean, if it was my fault, I'm sorry. So yeah, tough way to not finish a race on lap 1. So yeah, just move on to Charlotte.
Glad you're okay, Ryan.
Looked to me like he might have had some contact from behind as that started out. But we're informed by NASCAR, backup cars are not allowed.
Yeah, he definitely had some help, and it came from him changing lanes right there. The 34 still right there, and he just caught that left rear fender as he was trying to come down the racetrack to block that run, and unfortunately wound up with a massive hit. And I'll be honest, guys, I have not seen one of those cars, one of these Gen 7 cars, catch on fire like that. Very unique situation so early in the run with that car full of fuel.
Whew, that number 64 Mustang is absolutely torched, guys. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, you'll definitely, they'll take this back.
So, well, I mean, hey, most of the time, guys, the beginning of these races are full of excitement, but, man, to start out this live stream, it's not the way I think the All-Star race wanted to get started here. Man, a handful of drivers probably done for the day now. NASCAR just mentioned that there's no backup cars allowed. So if you can't make repairs, like the number 60 is definitely done there. But if you can't make repairs, then, you're pretty much done for the day. Oh, man, Ryan Blaney already in the back, up on the jack stands. Looks like he's already out of the race car. Yeah, poor start to this day, man. That's a bummer. It's a bummer for the fans. It's a bummer for the drivers. Just taken out so early before we can even get good racing started.
Pre-race for safety workers to be able to rely on the ability to do that.
Yeah, and that's a great addition. Really, when you're in a situation like that, when a car is on fire and everything is happening so fast, and asking the safety worker to go through the process of flipping the switch off inside the car, now they can just push a button outside.
Now, this morning, Crew Chief Justin Alexander allowed us to sit in on Team 43's pre-race meeting.
All right, so thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Just waiting to get back to the race here. We're currently in a red flag situation after a huge caution that came out. As a matter of fact, I want to see if maybe we can... Let me check this out. All right, looks like we're working good. Everything's up and running good. Glad to see it. Glad to see it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, going to try to see if we can get a little replay here for you guys on what just happened. And we'll see. I may be able to do this as the drivers wait to see if they're going to be able to get back starting racing here. All right, guys, here we go. As they're talking to Ryan Blaney.
Team, you qualified 28th, and just like that, it's over on lap 1, Ryan. What did you see?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see much. I knew they were 3 wide ahead of me, and it looked like someone got kind of hooked or something. It just got tight, and honestly, I thought I missed the main wreck that happened above me, and then I think that some guys got tangled underneath, and then came up into me. But yeah, it just stinks. I mean, like you said, kind of days over before it even gets started, and you know, but we'll move on. I don't know if we can get it fixed or not. We'll see. But yeah, unfortunate day for Menards and Wrangler and Ford. And
so tough day there for Ryan Blaney. All right, guys, I got a little. Should be able to get a little clip here for y'all. Here we go. Check this out. So this is what happened. As you see, 60 here. And he gets clipped right there. 5 gets into him, and then watch the 60 here. Boom! Right there, dude. Gets into the wall, and then watch. He's going to catch on fire there. Yikes. So that's kind of the wreckage there of what you've seen take place just a little bit ago. A big, big wreck there. So, yikes. Glad to see everybody's okay. But, man, that was a little scary. That was a little scary there, I would say, for all parties. And just glad everybody's doing okay there. That was probably not a fun ride for anybody to be a part of whatsoever. So we're waiting to get back, guys. Looks like they did bring the caution out, which means I think they're going to have these drivers start getting to go here. Get everything refreshed and get back to it. Appreciate everybody hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Keith, what's up? What's up, Mrs. Reynolds? How we doing? All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We're just waiting to get back to the action here. A huge wreck just happened here, guys. They had to pull out the red flag. It looks like a handful of cars are going to be out, including Ryan Preece, Ryan Blaney. Kyle Larson could be in big trouble trying to come back out. Cole Custard is also out. It could be a couple other drivers as well out of this all-star race. They're taking Ryan Blaney, and today the final broadcast for Mike Joy. Yeah, the final? Whoa, man, I didn't know it was his final one. That's a bummer, man. Mike Joy's been excellent. I don't think it should be his final unless he's retiring. Then, hey, best of luck in retirement there, Mike Joy. He got to do the green flag here to get things started. What's up, Keith? How we doing, my man? How you doing, brother? I'm pretty sure I saw a fan threw a bus shell of bananas into the track. Yo, kind of like Mario Kart, right? Oh, that's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. All right, guys, let's get things started, and we're going to ahead and have ourselves a toast. Nice little Coca-Cola here for the NASCAR race as we get things started, and we're going to crack open a cold one here later on. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And I already gave a big shout-out to Mrs. Reynolds at the beginning of the live stream, guys. But thank you so much to everybody else, man. God bless you guys, and thank everybody for coming here, supporting the channel any way you guys can. Whether that's liking and subscribing, sharing this live stream with your friends and family, or if you guys are willing to actually sign up for some channel memberships, those are live on my YouTube channel as well, or you can donate by clicking the link on the top of my YouTube page. Any amount that you can afford to donate does make a difference. And guys, we also got a super chat goal going on here today of 15 super chats. Any donation really makes a difference here, especially with the super chats. I'd love to hear some shout outs. If you guys have any questions or racing questions, you can hit me up with the live stream super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. So a big toast to you guys, and also want to give a toast to Mrs. Reynolds for how hard she's been working and her love, and I appreciate you, baby, every day. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. God bless you guys, and welcome to this NASCAR Race Day Sunday for the NASCAR 2026 All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway. All right, here we go. It's Tim Reynolds Show. Woo! Yeah! Love the sound of that noise. Ow!
Here, the parts were immediately going basically off of the hauler onto that race car. So busy times down here for these crew guys.
We remind you that these cars are locked into the 200-lap finale.
So Kyle Larson is now back in the garage area, so it could be maybe the end of his day here in this one.
Yeah. And it started raining
Without completing a lap.
and we wiped out almost the whole field, and they let us actually change the rule that day that you could actually pull the backup car out of the trailer because of extreme circumstances, aka they didn't have enough cars to continue the race. But that was this reminds me a little bit of that 2001 All-Star race that we did.
This is pretty extreme.
This is pretty extreme.
And I believe on that night, Jeff Gordon, Ray Abraham pulled a car out of the hauler and won with it with a backup car.
Yeah, we did not. We pulled our backup car out. we did not win.
You didn't work on Marines.com cam on board of Chris Buescher, currently 24th. Fellas, you got to do this because you stand up on that flag stand, you got 25,000 horsepower coming at you.
But did it catch you off guard?
What a rush. That was fun.
Good for you.
And my neck doesn't hurt, Clint.
All right, guys, so we're about 6 laps in as we get back to racing here. And here we go as they head towards the restart zone. Let's get things started once again. Boogity, 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 let's go back racing, boys! As we see here, Brad Keselowski right next to Denny Hamlin coming into turn number 1. And they're side by side. We got 3 wide action back in the pack coming out of turn number 2. And we see there Brad Keselowski's going to take the lead away from Denny Hamlin here on the restart. And how about Tyler Reddick in the number 45 Toyota being aggressive there on the outside, getting around the number 19 and the number 20 there of Christopher Bell after getting around the number 54 of Ty Gibbs. So passing 2 cars here in about 2 laps is Tyler Reddick.
To complete these 75 laps. It's called the first segment, but NASCAR is officiating each segment as if it was a separate race. Wow, that's close.
Oh, wow, and there we go. 3 wide action as the 38 gets right next to the 71, and Michael McDowell is able to split the difference, getting in between the 16 of A.J. Allmendinger and the 38 of Zane Smith. So a great run there as we see Michael McDowell moves up a couple of spots. And now Joey Logano's on the inside there. Ty Gibbs looking to take away that top 10 spot. And there's Logano taking away the number 9th position from Gibbs in the number 54 Toyota. That number 22 Ford Mustang looks fast here today. Oh, and how about the action there from rookie Stenhouse? As Stenhouse got right in front of Riley Herbst there and almost got taken out. And we see here a battle on the outside of Austin Cindric as we see there the number 19 of Chase Briscoe trying to take away that top 15 spot. He's trying to get up to 12th. Austin Cindric there in 13th in the number 2 Ford Mustang. That number 19 Bass Pro Shop Toyota looks really fast here today. So we see here Danny Hamlin in second in the number 11 Toyota, William Byron now third, and Ross Chastain fourth. And we're seeing a lot more action in the back of the pack as a lot of these drivers are starting to really struggle with their cars in this muggy air, this dirty air, if you will.
But the drivers that move up toward the front from the invert are going to be saddled with a not-so-great finish in segment 1. I don't know if that's a good plan if you need to advance.
Well, you see all those cars in gray on our scoring pylon. Those are the cars that need to be the first 6 cars to qualify into the final segment of this All-Star race. So right now you see Eric Jones is the top car.
All right, guys, so a lot of cars in the back right now are the cars that really need to get up towards the front to get the best qualifying position to be able to qualify for the final segment of this All-Star race.
Had a lot of speed on his laps.
Fallout, what's up, man? The participation driver takes out 3 of the past champs. Damn, isn't an All-Star race is a joke? Oh, boy. Oh, sorry there, Fallout boy. Hope you're doing good. Would love to see SVG win, says Keith. Heck yeah, bro. Uh-oh, and now we've got a battle here for the lead. Denny Hamlin coming up right to the back bumper of Brad Keselowski. And Hamlin side by side with the number 6 Mustang. And going down the front stretch, Brad Keselowski able to have a nice exit speed out of turn number 4 as he holds on to the lead. But Denny Hamlin's got fast entry into the corner, and he's able to hold the bottom lane of those corners here at Dover. But we see there Brad Keselowski choosing to take more of that middle lane, a higher lane there, that gives him a little momentum coming out of the corner. But Hamlin now starting to follow that line there with Brad Keselowski as Brad tries to hold on to the lead here. And guys, how about that? Tyler Reddick started 14th. He's currently all the way up to 6th as he's been able to gain 8 spots here thus far. And now he's got himself a contender here today. And Hamlin still right there on the back bumper of Brad Keselowski, looking to take some of that wind and arrow off the back bumper and the back spoiler of the number 6. And now Hamlin changing lanes here, coming down the backstretch as the number 11 tries to draft the number 6 and use that draft to slingshot to the lead. He's there on the inside of Brad Keselowski. They're side by side coming out of turn number 4. Keselowski barely holding on to the lead here. Danny Hamlin on the inside. That number 11 Toyota looks really fast here as he tries to take away the lead from Keselowski, but that number 6 Ford Mustang refuses to go away. And now, guys, we've been side by side for almost 2 laps. Hamlin head by a nose. Keselowski looking to get the run here off the exit of the corner, and he does. And that run Keselowski's getting on the exit of the corner is really helping him hold on to that lead. But there goes Hamlin, and Hamlin takes the lead away. What a move there on the inside, hugging that bottom corner there, that bottom lane, right where the asphalt and concrete meet. And Hamlin was able to get the edge and get around the number 6. A great run there by Denny Hamlin, who is a serious contender here at Dover in this All-Star race. He dominates the Monster Mile, and he is showing it here early on. So Joey Logano and Kyle Busch battling here for a top 10 spot, as Logano is currently 9th in the number 22 Ford Mustang, and the number 8 Chevrolet of Kyle Busch is currently 10th.
In segment 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably right as we ride on board with the Hunt Brothers Pizza Cam and Joey Logano right here. He's got Kyle Busch up on the outside right there.
And Kyle Busch making a move to the outside here of Joey Logano, and Busch is going to take away that top 9 spot there from the number 22 Ford Mustang. As Logano tries to come back, we're going to see Kyle Busch start to pull away in that number 8 Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. So Kyle Busch, already a winner here this weekend in the Truck Series race here at Dover Motor Speedway. As we see here, he's trying to get himself in position to win that $1 million prize. And there's last week's winner, SVG, as he's battling near the back of the pack here, 24th and 25th right now. But Michael McDowell, since coming off of that wreck where he had a little bit of damage. He had to go to the back of the pack, and he's now gained 6+ spots, the second most among drivers here thus far. We are seeing drivers like Chase Elliott, who was involved in the wreck earlier on as well, try to make some moves to get back up towards the front in that number 9 Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out. NASCAR just showed the wreck. Oh yeah, man, it was crazy, dude. So crazy. Dude, thank you, Fallout Boy. Dude, one of my favorite items in my, whole collection of stuff that I have, man. This used to be my dad's before he passed away, and my mom gave it to me, so it's literally one of my prized possessions, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Wear it for every live stream. And, guys, they put us side by side. Now I can see the action here as we see William Byron is now at the back bumper here of Brad Keselowski, and then number 24, Chevrolet. Looks like he's got something there for that number 6 Mustang, and, man, Brad Keselowski better watch out because that Ford's been pretty fast, but it looks like maybe the tire wear here is starting to wear down that number 6 Ford Mustang here. They're also getting into some traffic as we see some lap cars there for the leaders to have to deal with. That's going to give William Byron a little bit some fits, or throw him some fits there as he tries to get back up now to the back bumper of Brad Keselowski. But how about Chase Elliott here, guys? Elliott already moved up 5+ positions, and now he's battling with Shane Van Gisbergen here for the 24th spot. Now, that might not seem like a lot here, but any position you can gain right now is really beneficial in this first segment because they're going to reverse the starting order at the start of segment number 2. And for some of those guys that are not qualified to get in to the All-Star race, they're going to have the best of both finishes combined in order for them to get into that final segment. Now, Chase Elliott's already locked in from what we just read here a little bit ago, but man, Danny Hamlin is now starting to pull away from Brad Keselowski. Here in just a handful of laps, we're now seeing Danny Hamlin with a 3.5-second lead right now over Brad Keselowski. You can see it here on our tracker as the number 11 really starts to just pull away. You see the gap there between the leader and the second place driver. As we go at the telemetry here for Denny Hamlin here on this commercial break, you see Hamlin getting on the throttle all the way down the straightaway, and he gets on that brake about 50%, about 40% there into the corner, still half throttle, almost through halfway of the corner, and then really good exit speed for the number 11 here, getting out of the corner. Man, I don't know. Hamlin's going to be hard to beat here, guys. With how good his race car looks right now and how good he runs here at Dover Motor Speedway, I think this could be Denny Hamlin's race to lose here today, guys. Love Junior's Mountain Dew jackets, but the Amp one looks damn good too. I myself was a Gordon Pepsi guy. Fallout Boy, thank you, man. I was not a big Jeff Gordon fan, to be honest with you. It was kind of like what I thought about Kyle Busch in his earlier years, like maybe just a little too much yapping, But with that said, the Jeff Gordon merch is absolutely some of the best merch you have ever seen from any Cup Series driver whatsoever. The jackets, the cars, the hats. Like, dude, give me anything with the number 24 and some flames on it, right? Like, the merch for Jeff Gordon was absolutely baller back in the day, man. I kind of miss those big main sponsors being on NASCAR, like Caterpillars, Bud and Bud Light, Budweiser, the beer companies, like those main sponsors. All the tool companies were sponsors. All the car manufacturers or auto parts manufacturers were sponsors. Now, you still have some of those sponsors still in here. But yeah, man, thank you for the shout out there, brother. All right, so we're back to the action here. Lap 34 of 75 here in segment number 1. As you see a lot of drivers now jockeying for position here. How about Eric Jones in the number 43 Toyota here? He's up to 8th place, and that's a great run here for the number 43, who needs to race his way in to this All-Star race.
Down the sidewalk. Very choppy, lots of bumps going into turn 3. If that right rear tire is wearing out and starting to get loose, you are treading water for a long time. 40 laps to go.
Woo!
When you're already chattering the right rear tire, that's big trouble.
And you see him moving around the racetrack or on the bottom this time, trying to find...
So, guys, they're currently talking about Brad Keselowski here. Now, Dover has this very unique style racetrack. When you come out of turn number 4, there is such, or is it 2? Coming out of turn number 2 and 4, there is a lot of bumps and a little bit of a dip as they come out of the exit of the corner, and that can really make that right rear tire very chattery and wear very quickly, and make it even tougher for you when you have to go on a long green flag run with these tires that are wearing here very quickly at Dover, and that's one of the main reasons why they call it the Monster Mile.
From my standpoint, there is not a better racetrack on the circuit. Dover is a challenging racetrack from a driver standpoint behind the wheel. You're able to drive the car really hard and into the corners and be able to go back to partial throttle. A lot of things that you can do to be able to manipulate the car if you have a certain handling condition.
All right, guys, so you see there talking about how these certain drivers and these cars handle here on this racetrack. You're able to really work the throttle more instead of having to get on the brake as far as trying to help that balance on where you can get some speed here. And, guys, how about Bubba Wallace? Currently 4th after starting 7th in the number 23 Toyota. And now he's battling right behind Brad Keselowski for that 3rd place spot as Brad tries to fight to keep that right rear tire still going in that number 6 Ford Mustang, and it's starting to wear. But how about Tyler Reddick as he gets around the number 1 of Ross Chastain and takes away that top 5 spot? But Ross Chastain's not going away too quietly as he's right back to the rear bumper, and now side by side coming out of the exit of turn number 2. Oh, and contact from Bubba Wallace. Wallace gets into the back left rear quarter panel of the number 6 Mustang of Brad Keselowski, and that's going to be just enough of a move for Bubba Wallace to get up to the 3rd place position in the number 23 Toyota. What a move there by Bubba. He gave him just the slightest little bump right there in the left rear corner to the number 6. Keselowski probably ain't going to like that too much, but Bubba's got to do what Bubba's got to do. And man, that was a nice move there. Bubba Wallace has now moved up into 3rd place here, trying to catch up with William Byron and Danny Hamlin, who are now up there in the lead with 42 laps out of 75 here completed in segment number 1. And guys, how about the 2311 drivers of Tyler Reddick and also Bubba Wallace? We see Bubba in 3rd and Tyler Reddick now in 5th in that number 45 Toyota here as well.
Pass. Somebody's running too wide, racing each other. Saw what Chase Elliott earlier got a 2-for-1 out of that scenario when they caught Cody Ware. That's
all right, so thank you everybody for hanging out on the channel. Brad had a cool mellow beer last week Paints game, but not enough old school for back in the day. I would love Brad to get in this one, even as a Hendrick fan. Yeah, Brad would really use this win. It would benefit him, I think, a lot more than other drivers here. It's an all-star race, right? It's only $1 million prize. You're not racing for points. But for Brad Keselowski, just to be able to get back into victory lane and really benefit him in that team, because they've been pretty fast all year long, all of their drivers, but they just haven't been able to get it together to get a victory here. I mean, Ryan Preece did open up the season with the victory at the Clash, but it's just really tough to see here for these drivers as far as not being able to get wins or get consistent finishes with their team. Now, both Ryan Preece and Ryan Blaney are off the racetrack here, but I'm pretty sure Ryan Blaney's already locked into segment number 2, so it just depends on whether or not they're going to be able to get his car fixed for him to be able to get out there when this race gets completed. So Priest, looks like Priest is not automatically in. Kyle Larson is in, even though he's off of the racetrack as well. So both the number 5 Chevy and the number 12 Ford Mustang are going to hopefully be able to get some repairs to get back out on the racetrack here. So Denny Hamlin, still your leader. He's got about a 5-second lead right now over William Byron. I mean, he's dominating right now. But William Byron up to 2nd in the number 24 Chevrolet. Bubba Wallace is now 3rd in the 23 Toyota. Brad Keselowski Keselowski has fallen back to 4th in the number 6 Ford Mustang, and Tyler Reddick in the number 45 Toyota rounds out the top 5 as we're here in Dover, Delaware for Dover Motor Speedway at the Monster Mile. All right, so we're side by side here. Ooh, we got some action even though we're on commercial break. Looks like Tyler Reddick is now at the back bumper here of Keselowski. Uh-oh, and looking to use that outside lane like he has so many times here. But Keselowski closes the door coming down the front stretch. And here on lap 49 of 75 in segment number 2, Tyler Reddick, you see there, is already using that high line a lot higher than a lot other drivers right now as he gets some good speed coming out of the corner. But you see Keselowski's car seems to handle just a little bit more in the middle of the corner there. And then we see another battle here between Ty Gibbs and Austin Cindric as Ty Gibbs tries to keep that number 54 Toyota out in front of that number 2 Mustang here. And like we mentioned, guys, a lot of drivers involved in that first wreck, that first big caution we had that brought out the red flag. But a couple of those pit crews are going to try to get those cars back out for the next segment because they've automatically qualified. So we see here, on the inside of the inside of Keselowski here, Tyler Reddick looking to take away that spot, and he will get ahead of the number 6 Ford Mustang, and what a run there for Tyler Reddick. He was using the outside lane over and over again, but was able to take that momentum and sort of slingshot himself onto the inside lane, and in 2 corners, he's able to get around the number 6 Ford Mustang of Brad Keselowski as the number 45 Toyota and the driver Tyler Reddick, who is your current point standings leader in the NASCAR Cup Series, has a 4th place position right now on the track, right behind his teammate Bubba Wallace. Look out, guys, these Toyotas are looking really fast here at Dover. They're able to continue to race this fast. We could see a Toyota in victory lane here for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race. Blaney watching in the stands, possibly racing 3rd segment is wild. I'm telling you, dude, that'd be awesome. What's your favorite track, brother? Honestly, like Chicagoland, glad it's back. I would say my favorite track's still Daytona, Talladega, even though they're not as fun as they used to be anymore for me. Still probably some of my favorite tracks. And then I like the road courses as well. But I've got a bunch of tracks that I'm a big fan of, man. Atlanta's pretty good. I like Miami Homestead as well, probably because I grew up in Florida. So Miami Homestead, I think, is a very competitive racetrack. Obviously love Daytona. Talladega, I still got to go check out and see. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good racetracks. I miss the All-Star race being at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I will say that, though. I think they need to bring the All-Star race back to Charlotte, man. I think that's where it belongs. All right, so we see here Bubba Wallace trying to get to the back bumper here of William Byron. And Byron now under fire as Bubba Wallace looks to the inside of the 24 Chevrolet. And we can see William Byron here trying to battle off the number 23 Toyota as Bubba Wallace has found an extra gear and wants to take away that 2nd place spot.
That's the only caution of the day so far, with 9 cars involved. Regan?
Well, Mike just updated the number 23 of Bubba Wallace running in 2nd right now. Things going very well for that car. Bubba has been quiet on the radio.
That's right, guys. Bubba Wallace there during that little blockage of the race there. He was able to get around William Byron and now has the 2nd place position here, trying to catch up to Denny Hamlin. And what a big victory this could be for Bubba Wallace. In 4 career All-Star races, he's got at least 1 top 10 finish. So man, guys, Brad Keselowski continues to lose spots here early on. And that number 6 just continues to fall backwards with those tires wearing here. As you see, Chase Briscoe was able to get around Keselowski. Or at least that's who's battling right there behind Keselowski now. Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell, and Kyle Busch have all made it around Keselowski, who's now all the way back in 8th.
That he Briscoe, has passed since the restart.
You know, talking about Bubba Wallace in the 23, if you look at him right now compared to Hamlin and Byron's throttle trace looks like my EKG for my physical. Up and down, up and down. Bubba Bubba Wallace gets in the throttle just nice and smooth, a straight line up the wide open.
Well, Larry, if you told me that, knowing what I've experienced in that truck race, that tells me that Toyota's making grip for him. And the other one is his teammate, all the way up from 14th, Reddick, on the move in a hurry, making a lot of hay up high on the racetrack.
One thing I've noticed.
That's right, guys. Tyler Reddick started 14th. He's currently 4th. And we see here the Toyotas are really having some of the best handling cars here thus far on this race.
They can't turn the wheel. They're shallow in that entry up, getting into the corner because that car is loose.
That's right.
You see Reddick drive that thing down a groove straight up the hill, use that banking, kind of diamond that corner, come back down the hill to try to straighten out the entry.
So Bubba Wallace using mostly throttle rather than the brake to get around this racetrack here, which is helping him. Uh-oh! And we've got a caution here with 14 laps to go. Carson Hocevar looks like he got up into the wall and could be a flat tire.
His Talladega win, very popular across the country, social media, even people that don't have any idea what NASCAR is knew about his celebration at Talladega, and that into the All-Star finale, locked in, but he's been up against it.
What do you think here, Larry?
Well, we're going to go back racing. We're going to probably go back racing with about 6, 7, 8 laps to go. You have limited sets of tires, including what you started the race on. You only have 6 sets of stickers, but you have those qualifying scuffs. I think you're going to need tires. If you don't put tires on, you're going to get run over. This would be a good opportunity to use one of those sets of scuffs from qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what we showed. That tire has come unwound there on the right front.
So that right front tire came undone there for Carson Hocevar as he kind of got into the wall, but not too bad, just sort of scraped it. But you see the tire material on the track here.
Might have done trying to stay out here and try to steal a good finish, but I just don't have a good feeling about that.
Man, I'd be mad at my crew chief if he left me out. As bad as these things are to drive right now, I'd be mad at you, Larry.
You got the steering wheel. Come on down pit road.
I've done it. I've done it.
So we see here the replay. Hocevar starts seeing that tire go down, just slightly gets into the wall, but he kept it out for the most part. So he's able to at least get that car back to his pit crew.
Oh, no, he didn't queue up. He hit him pretty hard.
Yeah, you can hear that tire. You can hear the tire coming apart and hitting the hood and the crush panels, everything.
So Hocevar did get into the wall a little bit there, but able to save it for the most part. He's already qualified for the final segment with the win he got earlier this season.
In 7th spot after restarting on 11th.
So now we can just go repair it too. Why race the second segment? I mean, I guess you make a good point there, Fallout Boy, but I mean, they got to come up with some rules, right? You can't have the pit crew there and not be able to do nothing, especially when you get wrecked on the first lap, you know? You got to give the cars a chance to at least make it to the final segment if they're already qualified in it, you know?
And I agree with Clint. That's rare, but
So we'll probably get back to green flag racing here with about 10 or 9 laps to go, as we're under caution here in the first segment of the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And guys, don't forget, we've got a super chat goal of 15 here today. A challenge for everybody in the chat. So if you guys can help out with any shout outs, NASCAR questions or racing questions, anything you guys would like to ask me or shout out here on the live stream, you can hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. And don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and help out any way you can. We do have channel memberships that are now live on my YouTube channel as well. You guys can sign up for those, and if you're interested, guys, you can also donate by clicking the link on the top of my YouTube channel. So appreciate you guys hanging out with us here. We are under caution as we wait to see how many of these drivers are going to hit pit lane. In my opinion, I think all of them need to, because you need to get some tires here, man. Those green flag runs on those tires have been wearing down a lot of these cars. All right, so Danny Hamlin comes in. Oh, no! He faked it! Hamlin and Bubba Wallace stay out! I don't know if I like that decision. Oh! So William Byron, Kyle Busch. Tyler Reddick among those cars in the top 10 that came in and pitted. Ross Chastain stays out as well. Yikes. Okay, so some split decisions here. I don't know if I like this for the leaders, man. I would have loved to just come in and get some tires, dude.
Pitted, they still have to come back and put sticker tires on between the two segments. They can't stay out.
Of course, those will be non-competitive pit stops. We will have less than 10 laps to go in this first 75.
All right, so A.J. Allmendinger was the big winner there off of pit road, gained 2 spots to come out in the top 10 of drivers that came out of the pit lane there. So we'll see what happens as we get ready to start segment number 2 here for the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. Hope you guys are doing well. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, I see you have a Bucks helmet back there. I'm a Saints fan. Those who stay out are sitting ducks. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, Fallout Boy, I'm a big Buccaneers fan. Got a bunch of memorabilia. See, got the get the sign right there. Got a bunch of other stuff. You can see we can move the race tracker here. As you see, got some photos right over there. And yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate the support, Fallout Boy. Thank you for all the questions, man. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe. And if anybody's interested, man, let's try to see if we can accomplish our super chat goal here of 15. Remember, any super chat amount does make a difference. It doesn't matter how small it is, guys. You can even donate something that's cheaper than a Coca-Cola, cheaper than a soda. So I hope you guys are doing good. And thank you for hanging out with us here. We're currently on commercial break as we wait to get to the start of segment number 2, and we'll make sure to give you guys sort of what's going to happen here, because we got to finish up these last handful of laps here in segment number 1. After that, then they're going to reset the field, and we'll see what happens coming up at segment number 2. All right, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. We're here on this new journey here on Tim Reynolds Show. In year 3, guys, we're trying to grow faster than we've ever done before, and I can't do that without your guys' love and support. So for anybody that's watching, guys, it just means a lot to me if you could share this live stream, invite some people to come subscribe to the channel and show their support. It really does make a hell of a difference here as we try to make this a full-time gig here for Tim Reynolds Show, and that way I can bring you guys more sports entertainment like you've never seen right here on one of the most electrifying YouTube channels on this platform today. It's Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Hell yeah. Yo! Look who's coming in! It's our boy Ghost Honor 86 saying, "Blow Toda, kiss my ASS." Woo! And we popped the top. Yo! Toast to my dog Ghost Honor with the $2 super chat donation. That's how we get that super chat goal kicked off there, guys. Make sure we give that a like. Appreciate you there, Ghost Honor 86, one of our members here on Tim Reynolds Show with the $2 super chat, showing some support. Happy race day Sunday, brother. Hope you're doing good. Cracking open a cold one, having some barbecue. And man, guys, only 14 more super chats for us to reach our goal. And we got plenty of racing left to go here for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway. All right, we're getting ready to get back into it here, guys. So make sure you please like and subscribe to the channel.
Back to Van Gisbergen, stayed on track, and then I have at least 10 cars taking 2 tires only. A lot of different strategies here to finish this off.
Yeah, and my gut tells me that you're going to want those tires. I know there's only going to be, let's see, 7 laps to go right now, and they're choosing, so they're going to have to survive for 6. So actually, all those caution laps gave these guys up front a little bit of help.
Not yet, Kenneth.
For sure helped them, but you're going to see these guys coming in a hurry. This is a recipe for disaster.
And you're right. And you saw what happened on the first lap. And a lot of times you see those guys spinning their tires, all those burnout marks on the front straightaway as you see Kyle Larson looking on.
On the bench.
Row 14, William Byron will be the first car, I believe, with tires, with 2 tires. Byron, Reddick, Gibbs, and Jones.
Yeah, Kyle Larson was right there with him. Got that speeding penalty, and now he's going to have to work himself up from the back.
Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch.
Got the speeding penalty.
Yeah, Larson, he's the guy sitting down there on the bench, Clint.
I know what you mean. Whoa.
Toyota Cam from Bubba Wallace. Ken Wallace and
All right, so we get ready to go back racing here with 6 laps to go in segment number 1. And a lot of drivers have different sets of tires, different tire wear here in this one as we get ready to the restart. And here we go, back green flag racing as Denny Hamlin gets a nice restart here on Bubba Wallace.
There's just nowhere to go.
Oh, and Bubba gets into the corner panel of Hamlin, and now to the inside of the number 11. Bubba Wallace has got something here for Hamlin. Hamlin right up against the wall. Bubba side by side. The number 23 Toyota takes the inside lane away from Hamlin, and we've got a new leader with 5 laps to go. Bubba Wallace has the lead here at Dover. What a run there for the number 23 Toyota as he gets around the guy who's been leading all race long. Hamlin's been dominating here, and a great run to the inside as Bubba Wallace takes over the lead. Now, a lot of these drivers joshing for position back there because they've only got 5 laps to go to get more spots up inside the top 10. It's a risky call for all of these drivers here. And you're starting to see now a lot of the difference between the cars with new tires and cars with old tires. But only 4 laps to go. Hamlin only 30 seconds behind the leader. We're 3 wide as we see Riley Herbst get loose. That car's wobbling. And Alex Bowman on the inside. We're still 3 wide. Oh my goodness. There comes Tyler Reddick making it 4 wide here at Dover. Oh my goodness. And you knew that was going to happen. A big wreck in the back of the pack after all of that dodging. Oh my.
Heavy front end damage.
Well, you nailed it.
Wow! And tough luck for Chase Elliott. He got caught up in that wreck as well. But this bodes well for Bubba Wallace as Bubba is going to get the win here for segment number 1. And we'll have to see. There's Riley Herbst, the number 35 Toyota, was so loose there. It was only going to be a matter of time before he got back into it. And oh man, Chase Elliott with some front damage on that car. And after already surviving the first wreck and coming back out to race, it looks like Chase Elliott's going to be out.
That car's got
Damn.
damage. It might be done for the day.
So here, Riley Herbst is the guy who pretty much initiated this. He's in between Alex Bowman and Michael McDowell. He gets loose here behind Connor Zillage. Oh no, you see actually Alex Bowman gets into the back left corner panel and pretty much causes that wreck.
catch. But Kyle Busch, who had been penalized for speeding, and ends up in this.
That's the way it works. When you shoot yourself in the foot, you wind up back here in the hornet's nest, and that's the end of it.
So this will end segment 1, maybe just in time for some of these drivers. We'll give you the scoring, the rundown, and look at the invert when we come back. Another multi-car crash.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. All right, guys. So, wow, our second big wreck here at Dover. And, man, guys, that was gnarly. A very gnarly one. Taking out multiple drivers. This should end segment number 1. I'm going to try to get this reset here as far as the tracker goes. Help you guys out. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang, bang. Rum, boom, boom, boom. Bang, 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 bang. All right, all right, all right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bowman, the chokeman. Yep. Unfortunately, there, Alex Bowman was the man who started that particular big wreck there, getting into the left corner panel of Riley Herbst, who was already very loose. It was just a matter of time if there was going to be a wreck, at least for his car. But he got really loose, and Bowman tried to make a move. Unfortunately for Bowman, it was the wrong move as he got to the inside here. And now we see that'll be the finish here for segment number 1. As we'll go through who was able to get the win. It looks like Bubba Wallace was able to get the win. And we'll wait here to see them make it a fishier. All right, so Bubba Wallace, Hamlin, Ross Chastain, Chase Briscoe, Brad Keselowski, Austin Cindric, William Byron, Joey Logano, Austin Dillon, and Tyler Reddick round out the top 10 here after the first segment. I'm pretty sure all of those drivers are going to be in the final segment. So, really, probably Connor Zilic here is probably the first driver that this benefits the most. Maybe Austin Dillon with the 9th place finish here might also be a good position for him to try to race to get in, more than likely. So, oh. Okay. All right, so we see involved in that wreck, Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, the number 9, number 8, AJ Allmendinger, the number 16 Chevy, Chris Buescher, the number 17 Ford, Christopher Bell, the number 20 Toyota, he's back in the garage, Riley Herbst, the number 35 Toyota, Zane Smith, amongst others. There we go. What's up, guys? Ty the Sports Guy in the chat. No, Chase Briscoe survived. Yep, your boy's still in there, Ty. Hope the damage isn't too bad for Chase. Ghost, it does look like it's pretty bad for Chase. I think it's going to probably end his day unless they're able to repair it in the back, to be honest with you. Hell yeah, man, we just need to get going. Heck yeah. Damn, I had a hole in the can. Watch out there, dude. Ghost, watch out for the hole in the can, man. Those are dangerous. And a big wreck there for a lot of drivers, man.
Next from Chris Buescher.
As a matter of fact, hold on, guys. I might be able to.
All right, while they're working out the invert and the lineup.
And yep, guys, the number 9 of Chase Elliott's being towed to the back.
It's been an eventful day.
Well, yeah, it certainly has been an eventful day, Mike. Josh Sims alongside Jamie McMurray got the start-finish line just behind us. Victory lane just right over your shoulder. A driver will be there later on getting a million. What we say, smackaroos? Is that what?
Smackatellis.
Smackatellis. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, let's check out all the action that we had so far in segment number 1. Mike Joy.
How about that?
Waving the green flag, and he did not drop it. That's great to see, but as this thing started, we saw a little chaos. 9-car pileup right away, Jamie.
Yeah, on lap 2, you see that Priest. That was a massive hit that he had down in turn 1. A little bit of fire in that car. So we right on board here with a few different guys. See their perspective. You just don't realize how fast this track is until you're trying to get slowed down. That was a huge impact by the 60 car. Glad to see that Ryan was okay.
Yeah, check to release from the infield care center. Carson Hostbar later on. A tire goes down for him, so he gets into the wall. Tough break for the 77. They take that back to the garage. And then, like we started, we kind of get towards the end of this, and another 9-car crash.
We bookmarked it for sure in this first stage right here. Definitely a product of some guys being on new tires, some guys being on old tires. At this point, Josh, I'm hoping that we have enough cars left to actually run the final 200.
All right, guys, so everybody now in the pits here. All right, so we'll get you guys, we did see the winner here after segment number 1. Uh-oh.
Tell you, based on the work going on down here in the garage, it is extremely busy. We got Riley Herbst just involved in that last wreck. He just got pulled in. Christopher Bell, he came into the garage as well. We've talked about Ryan Blaney. They're still repairing this race car over there, trying to get it back out for the end of the race. Carson Hocevar sitting over here. More cars pulling in. The 9-car Chase Elliott being pulled in the garage right now. Kyle Larson standing here right now watching his guys work on his car. Kyle, I know you don't want to be back here in the garage, but with this format, still maybe a chance to get back out there and have a little fun later?
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen our team pull off some crazy stuff.
Yo, Ghost, what's going on, man? Here for a tear in my beer, crying for the number 9. Dog, thank you for the $2 super chat donation. Thomas, how we doing, brother? Oh, yeah, appreciate you here, man. And the 3-time All-Star winner, Kyle Larson, stuck in the back. So, yep, Elliott went down, Thomas. Unfortunately, he's in the garage right now trying to get some repairs done to that number 9 Chevrolet. Okay, guys. So after segment number 1, your winner here is Bubba Wallace. He's the winner of segment number 1 here in the All-Star race in a number 23 Toyota. Denny Hamlin gets the second place finish here in the number 11 Toyota. Ross Chastain gets third in the number 1 Chevrolet. Chase Briscoe finishes fourth at the end of segment number 1 here in the number 19 Toyota. Brad Keselowski gets a finish of 5th in the number 6 Ford Mustang. A good bounce back for him after falling back there with that tire wear issue after the start of the race. And then Austin Cindric ends up finishing 6th. And the number 2 Ford Mustang for Team Penske. William Byron gets a 7th place finish here after segment number 1 in the number 24 Chevrolet. As we see there, oh man, a tough hit for Kyle Busch, man, and that number 8 team. Just bad luck for Kyle Busch and that number 8 team throughout this year. We see Austin Dillon, the teammate there of Kyle Busch, finishes 9th here in the number 3 Chevrolet. We did mention Joey Logano finishes 8th in the number 22 Ford Mustang, just ahead of him. And Tyler Reddick rounds out the top 10 here, finishing 10th in the number 45 Toyota here. So guys, really, Austin Dillon probably benefits the most here from these finishes here, because most of these drivers are locked in to the final segment of the All-Star race already. Connor Zilisch, it probably helps him a lot as well, along with Michael McDowell, Eric Jones, Alex Bowman. All of these guys still need to race their way in from 11th to 14th. So that's a pretty decent finish for them. And now they'll swap the starting position. So hopefully, if they can get a good finish in segment number 2, then they can race their way into the All-Star race. Woo! Excuse me. All right, Echoes, what's going on, man? Videos nonstop. Come on, man. You know what we do? We live streaming, baby. We trying to make this a full-time gig, man. That's how we do it. All right, let's get to this wreck that we just seen here. All right, so here's the action. As we see here, didn't take long. As right there, Hertz gets twisted around and a bunch of cars pile up next to each other. And man, that was not a pretty sight to see for a lot of those drivers taken out here at the end, the end of segment number 1 here. So a bunch of drivers involved in that, but Bubba Wallace happy to see that, he was okay. No worse for wear there for the number 23. But all right. Damn, Kyle just needs to come back to HMS and climb in the 48. Dude, not a bad idea. He did just sign a new contract, though, with Richard Childress Racing, and I don't know if necessarily Kyle Busch is in high demand right now. Now, the guy I'm looking for, man, to race that 48, Hendrick would have to buy out his contract, but I think it's Connor Zilisch. They need to get Connor Zilisch in that number 48 and get that 48 back into victory lane, because you at least know that Connor's going to be very good at those road courses, and he's getting better and better at some of these ovals that he's already proven to get victories in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, or the Xfinity Series as it was called last year. He dominated. I think he had like 12 wins last year or something like that. It was ridiculous. The most wins ever in a single year in that series. So to me, I think Connor Zilisch is the guy who could be the new driver for the number 48 Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. But another guy, though, too, I think a lot of people are talking about is the possibility of Jesse Love. He is the defending Xfinity Series, or, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series champion right now. So he could be a guy that I think could also get in there to drive the number 48. But I heard Jesse Love is really loved also by Richard Childress Racing. So we'll have to see how that sort of plays out when we get to the offseason here eventually. Hell no, not Zilisch. Okay. Show them the first wreck. Yeah, Kenneth, man, I can do that. As we get to the the first big wreck here was pretty gnarly. As we get ready to start segment number 2. I think I just seen the Philadelphia Eagles super fan there on that one. And they're checking with Chase Elliott.
It certainly has been, for sure. At least where I was at, it was pretty wild. So yeah, hate to get caught up in that. I knew better. I saw it getting crazy. I should have bailed, but it was just a lot of different strategies going on. Guys trying to better their spot, I guess, for the break and the invert. So
saw him crashing, tried to get checked up, and the straightaway has so much banking, everything kind of slides to the bottom. Unfortunately, was where I was at. So I don't know. Try again, go to Charlotte, and hopefully have a better week there.
Does that mean you guys are definitely done? They can't fix it at this point?
I haven't seen it. I know the steering was locked up. That was why I had to get out where I did. So I'm assuming they probably can't fix it. There's no points, and we're not going to win. So I don't know what the point of fixing it is at this point. But certainly if they want to piece it back together and go run, I'll be happy to go make laps. But we'll see what Alan decides to do here in a minute.
I'm sure there's a lot of Chase Elliott fans that like to see him back in the hunt.
All right, so it looks like Chase Elliott's more than likely done for the day as we hear that interview there, guys. All right, we got the first wreck here by our recommendation of our boy Kenneth. And we see here this was the first big wreck that happened with a bunch of cars. And we see Ryan Preece his car ends up catching on fire. As you see here, the 34 right in between the 5 and the 60. The 60 ends up getting clipped right here by the 34. The 5 gets into the 60. 5 gets into the wall. And a big hit right there by Ryan Preece. And you can see right here, his car catches on fire, man, on that gas tank area. And that got involved probably like 6 or 8 different cars. To be honest with you. So pretty scary to see that, but everybody came out okay. So, oh man, and Brad Keselowski now sitting there trying to get everything going.
You start, and then you end up here. Take us through your short day so far.
Yeah, it's been a weekend for us for sure, but we battled back. We were running inside the top 26 there for the invert before the final position, and then we had a great restart that last one, and we were making hay through the middle up top. Felt really good, and I don't know. The 35, I guess, got turned or lost it on the front straightaway, and everyone kind of piled in there. So we would be the pole sitter for the second segment here, but sadly we're wrecked, torn up, and sitting in the garage the rest of the day.
So poor day, sucky day there for John Hunter Nemechek. The number 42 Toyota was going to start on the pole here when they reset it for segment number 2. But unfortunately, it looks like his day is done in that Dollar Tree Toyota. So tough day there for the number 42. Looks like Minnie Dega says go. Heck yeah, man. I know this won't happen, but for a while I say let Chase Briscoe retires. Is your pick to be the next Bass Pro Shop great driving the number 19? Well, I don't think Chase Briscoe's going anywhere, so more than likely that's just not even a realistic thing. And all right, guys, so the starting lineup for segment number 2 is going to look a little different here because on row 1, it's supposed to be John Hunter Nemechek in the number 42 Toyota and Riley Herbst in the number 35 Toyota, but both of those cars have pretty much wrecked out here unless they can get Riley Herbst fixed up here. Christopher Bell's also in the back of the garage. Chris Buescher also drove back into the garage there. So, yeah, a lot of different things to go through here, man. So we're going to see way different lineups than what they're showing us here right now. So...
Damn.
All right. We'd like to see Grayson in the 19. Grayson could drive. He just needs equipment. I don't know if I agree with that, Ghost. I haven't seen enough consistency from Noah Grayson to know if it's really the equipment or if it's him. To be honest, I mean, I'm being fair here. I just haven't seen enough from Noah Grayson to know if he's actually a legit contender or not. You know, he's got to win a couple of races, too. Yep. Noah back in the Bass Pro Shop team. I wouldn't mind it. Him and basically the same person. No, Ty, I disagree with you there, man. I think Chase Briscoe is way more talented of a NASCAR driver right now than Noah Grayson is. Noah's got a lot of room to grow. Ty, I spent the weekend with him at Snowball Derby. He's a damn cool kid. Every time I came around, he remembered me and hugged it out and said the infield. That's awesome, man. That's one thing I have heard about Noah Grayson that I really like. The guy is a very professional driver, very courteous. He's very kind and courteous to a lot of his fans, especially when it comes to stuff like that. So, thought that was pretty awesome.
As the Pit Crew Challenge winners.
All right, guys. So we'll get ready to see the cars come out here for segment number 2. As they reset them up, restack them up. Right now they got Riley Herbst and John Hunter Nemechek as the leaders. No, they're not. They're not even on the racetrack. Oh my gosh. Come on, NASCAR. What are we doing here? Can't even get your race online tracker updated properly. Like, come on. This is ridiculous. All right, so it looks like AJ Allmendinger and Shane Van Gisbergen are going to be the ones starting on the front here. Talk about a lucky break here for SVG.
Well, who else is left?
Good question.
17 of the 36 starters were involved in either the first or second accident in the first 75-lapper.
So 17 of the 36 cars were involved in those 2 wrecks in segment number 1. Yikes.
At this racetrack, when they announced that the All-Star race was going to be here, I was like, oh, I don't know. That might be wild. And with all the scenarios with the
Jeffrey, what's up, man? I think Corey LaJoy should drive. I like Corey LaJoy.
This is just added up to be wild. And they are having
He'd be a lot cheaper. As far as the contract with Hendrick Motorsports, that'd be a lot cheaper getting Corey LaJoy.
We've had a couple wrecks to go with it.
Sure does. Well, this is our final NASCAR on Fox event for 2026. Of course, we'll all be back in Daytona and wherever they hold the clash next year in February. But IndyCar is ready for...
That's right, guys. Next week, it's the 110th Indy 500 there at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Fox coverage begins 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Can't wait. They're going to run for the pole tonight on Fox.
Guys, I can help you with the math, including Zane Smith and the 38 that's on pit road. That's how many race cars are out there right now, 26.
And there's not 26 that are intact.
No, but there's 26 running.
Well, we're riding along with Bubba Wallace and Denny Hamlin. That obviously stayed up front in that first when they haven't been back here in this melee in the mess. Now the roles reversed, Kevin.
And we saw that some of our good cars in the back of the field earlier, and now they're in the garage because of...
Oh, yeah, Connor Zillage always finds himself in a bad spot there, Ty. He called me Haas. I call him Elvis. Ghost, that's awesome, man. I like Corey, but he doesn't have the talent to fill MSC. You're probably right. You're probably right, Ghost. All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. They have not reset here the starting grid because Riley Herbst and John Hunter Nemechek aren't even out there right now. So we'll try to get you guys what the starters are, but I mean, I think the pit car is about to pit, so, you know, apologize, guys. They don't have this up to date right now. And here we go. We're going to get ready to start segment number 2 here. As we head to the restart zone here, it's going to be AJ Allmendinger out in front, and looks like SVG. And we're in the restart zone, and boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go back racing, boys! As we see their SVG on the inside of AJ Allmendinger. And Allmendinger holding on the number 16. Oh, it got loose on the outside, but he's able to hold some speed. Contact! Contact there from SVG and Allmendinger as the number 97 holds the bottom lane. But from behind, here comes Noah Grayson in the number 4. And now they're on the inside. SVG got loose, almost up to AJ. And AJ battles back as the number 16 Chevy takes over the lead. And whoa, SVG got so loose, I am surprised he was able to hold on to that number 97.
Yeah, that car had actually pretty good speed. We actually made reference of it yesterday.
So we see there Denny Hamlin right there trying to pass around Austin Cindric, and there's Chase Briscoe right behind him as well. Hamlin's already worked his way up to the 17th position, battling by and passing around at least 3 or 4 cars. And guys, officially, Kyle Larson is now out of the All-Star race in the number 5 Chevy. So we see here Tyler Reddick, a nice run here on the inside of the 21. And how about William Byron right there threading the needle battle as Joey Logano's right there on the outside as well. A nice move from the number 22 Ford Mustang. And now he's going to hold that outside lane, and he's got some speed as Joey Logano gets around Austin Dillon, and now right up to the back bumper here of Eric Jones. Looking to the inside is Logano. A nice move trying to get around the 43 Toyota, and he does. A great run here by Logano, and he's got a fast 22 Ford Mustang here at Dover. And Ty Gibbs now on the inside of Michael McDowell as Michael McDowell tries to race his way in here into this all-star race.
Denny Hamlin making quick work of it. He started this one 25th. He's already up to 14. I asked the team if they made any adjustments, and they said no. He was tight when he was leading the race. They said he wants to be tight back in traffic. Car handling perfect.
Thanks, Jamie.
All right, so we see here Hamlin moving up here already, getting ahead of the number 21. And oh no, we've got a wreck in the back. Ross Chastain spun around and into the interior wall pretty hard. And Brad Keselowski in the number 6 Ford, also another car involved. Oh no, not Bubba Wallace.
Looks like the front splitter has some damage there.
Woo!
Damage right there on the bottom.
Man.
On Ross Chastain's car.
And a lot of cars getting involved in some
And that
accidents
doesn't
here
look like a lot of
early.
Damage, but that is really the beginning of what makes the downforce on this car as it rolls underneath. So that nose of that splitter is super important.
First caution in this second 75 lapper.
And Brad Keselowski having to go in reverse because of those flat tires.
All of whom
Wow.
are guaranteed into the finale. Now, what happens if all 19 cars that are guaranteed in can't start the finale? Well, instead of transferring 6, we'll keep going down the list. 7th, 8th, 9th, as many alternates as we need. Plus, of course, the fan vote winner.
Wow, guys, we may run out of cars to run this all-star race by the time we get to the end segment here, as we get 2 more wrecked vehicles here, and it's a handful more, as Bubba Wallace was right behind the cars that wrecked. Somehow he did save himself, only ended up getting a slight bump into Keselowski that did look like it chipped the front splitter a little bit, but man. Hell yeah, homie, right now I'm enjoying an ice-cold beer, says our boy Ghost. Ghost, your key new racing buddy in the live stream. You need anything? I got you, brother. Hey, look at that, Ty. Look, we making friends. Hell yeah, that's awesome, guys. There we go. All right. All right, cheers to you guys, man. Thanks for hanging out here on the channel. Let's wait to get back to the action. Don't forget to please hit that like button, guys, and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. And, guys, we only need 13 more super chats here to get to our goal here on this live stream. So I hope you guys will help us out. And thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. All right, we're in a commercial break here, probably a long one after this caution. So we'll wait to get back. I'm going to go get myself a beer and go hit the bathroom. And we'll be right back here in just a few minutes, guys. Keith, if you're still in the chat, brother, hold us down. Ghost, hold us down if you can. Oh. right, we're back, baby. Oh, man. Woo! Here we go, here we go. All right. And we're back to racing here, boys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, here as we see side by side here, AJ Allmendinger battling with SVG here with 62 laps to go here at Dover. And that number 97 needs a good finish here. And we see the stack up there right in front of Connor Zillage. The number 88 now has to fall backwards as Michael McDowell comes to the inside looking to take away that 8th place spot. And now here comes, Tyler Reddick on the outside. What a move here as he almost runs over the leaders as the number 45 Toyota is battling now on the outside of AJ. Allmendinger holding on to the lead with SVG on the bottom. And man, contact! The number 97 gets into the 16 and SVG is sliding. He's spinning right in front of Reddick and oh my goodness! Tyler Reddick somehow gets out of that unscathed. Wow! And SVG pushing that car too hard, and he almost wrecked it.
Is a virtue if you're in a situation with Reddick. Those two cars battling for that position. It was only a matter of time before one broke traction, and that was SVG in the 97.
Josh Berry will get the free pass.
Ever since he did behind security when Noah went to bust his ass, they wouldn't let Noah hit him back. I kind of lost interest in the Melon Man somewhat, says Ghost. The winner will be Les, tore up car. Hey, good point there, Ghost. Melon Man done smashed the bush light. That's right, as we see here, SVG getting way too loose on the inside of AJ Allmendinger, and what a run by Tyler Reddick, who was almost able to get around both of the leaders, but man, Reddick was that close of running into SVG there, man. The number 97 Chevy spins out, and you see there Tyler Reddick ends up unscathed. Pretty lucky, pretty lucky. So you saying he emptied his can? Yeah, well, the monster done tore up half the track cars already. That's probably the one thing that I am enjoying here about this race thus far. I'm not always a big, watch the wrecks in NASCAR type of guy, but this has actually been pretty good to see, the kinds of wrecks that we've had, how drivers have been able to sort of scramble to stay into the final race, and because we're, going to have, maybe 20 cars to race in the final segment here. It's going to be really interesting to see if maybe an underdog could come in and win this race, like a driver we haven't heard of, like a Noah Grayson, like maybe an AJ Allmendinger, maybe a Ty Dillon. These are guys that now have a chance to win. And there goes another car, guys. Chris Buescher, his car is being loaded up on the truck. So it looks like his day is done. John Hunter Nemechek, the same thing for him. His car is too tore up, so his day is going to be done as well. So we'll see here. We've got 58 laps to go here in segment number 2, and then we still got 200 laps to go in the final segment, man. How many cars are we going to have left, dude? All right, we'll find out, though, I guess. All right, you know what? Let's just go ahead and make a poll here, because why not? All right, pick your winner for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway. Alright, so let's do Denny Hamlin, number 11, Toyota. Tyler Reddick, number 45, Toyota. Okay. All right, guys. So drivers not locked in. Michael McDowell, the number 71. Connor Zilich in the number 88. Ty Dillon in the number 10. Ricky Stenhouse in the number 47. AJ Allmendinger in the number 16. Alex Bowman in the number 48. Noah Grayson in the number 4. Eric Jones in the number 43. Zane Smith in the number 38. And Riley Herbst in the number 35. Riley Herbst is the only one not being able to continue to race on that list. So a lot of the guys that had to drive to get into the All-Star race have a really good solid chance here nearing the end of segment number 2. So there's our little poll there, guys. Make sure you get that in here, and don't forget, guys, to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, so I think we're back getting ready to go here under the green flag. Thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. So Tyler Reddick and AJ Allmendinger now on the front row, and Tyler Reddick's got a really fast car here, guys.
Segment 45 was right there, but who can lead this? Be on the pole of the third.
So here we go, as we're back green flag racing here at Dover Motor Speedway. And AJ Allmendinger has the lead as we see Tyler Reddick on the outside, really high there going into turn number 1. And on the inside, here comes Ty Dillon in the number 10 Chevy. And that Chevrolet gets into the second place position as we see the battles behind the leaders here coming into turns number 3 and 4. We got 55 laps to go here in stage number 2, or segment number 2. So a good run there, a great restart by AJ Allmendinger, who shoots out of the lead here over Tyler Reddick. And we see there Hocevar able to get that car fixed. He's now side by side here with Connor Zilich as Zilich tries to race his way in to the final segment of the All-Star race. Oh, man, and a nice move there by Michael McDowell as he crosses the back bumper of the 88 and now is side by side looking to take away that top 8 spot there from Connor Zilich. And we see here a battle with the leader as AJ Allmendinger hugs the bottom part of that racetrack. The number 16 Chevy looks fast, but Tyler Reddick gets a lot of speed coming out of the corner riding that high lane. And now looking to take the inside. Tyler Reddick is going to take the lead away from AJ Allmendinger. And what a move there from the 45 as he crossed over the back bumper and slingshotted himself right to the lead, taking that inside lane away from the number 16 Chevy, and that number 45 Toyota now has the lead here with 51 laps to go in the All-Star race. A great run here for Tyler Reddick. Talk about icing on the cake. If this guy somehow wins the All-Star race as well, after all the winning he's already done this year, what are we going to do? Like, that's going to be crazy. All right, appreciate you guys in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Yep, looks like Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott are all out, Terry. All right. So we see here Noah Grayson and AJ Allmendinger, the two drivers near the top of the leaderboard here that are racing their way into this race. You got other guys like Connor Zilich and Michael McDowell. And there's also Ricky Stenhouse Jr. trying to battle to get his final spot into the All-Star race. And to be honest with you, most of these drivers might make it in because we're just out of cars right now.
Issues with hitting anything with all those cars that have wrecked right around him, so doing a good job of keeping himself going forward.
Now with him, watch Denny Hamlin, because Hamlin is 9th. If he makes this pass on Connor Zilich and moves up to 8th, which didn't work well in that corner, if Hamlin gets to 8th or better, he will start the finale from the pole, no matter where Tyler Reddick finishes.
And I think he knows that. He has not been near as aggressive as Tyler Reddick has has been trying to get to the front. And
Full display right there, giving that outside away, giving the spot back up. A little patience here, I'll catch you.
And now Connor Zilic on the outside of the number 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. battling to hold on to that spot inside the top 10. And here comes Denny Hamlin on the outside. That number 11 Toyota being patient, and it pays off as he's able to get around the 47 with ease, and now is in 8th place.
I'm going to make sure that I'm giving everything I can do in this race car. I can start that third segment, not only on the pole, but with a clean number 11 Toyota.
And you just got to protect it. I mean, that's really what Denny Hamlin is trying to accomplish, is just protect your cars.
So here we go is Logano right along with him as he's side by side with Eric Jones trying to get up inside the top 10 here.
Position to transfer and start 11th in the finale. Joey Logano, based on his current running position, would start 6th.
So doing really good. What's up, here guys in the chat?
He'll be 16th.
Ty saying, yeah, Ghost, I got some advice trying to get into country music to write songs. Oh, that's awesome, Ty. Best of luck to you, bro. And hey, Ghost, way to go, man. Way to inspire the young bucks in here, man. All right, so we see here on the inside of Joey Logano, it's Chase Briscoe in the number 19 Bass Pro Shop Toyota as he's looking to get around the number 22 Ford Mustang, but Logano refuses to give up that top 15 spot. As we see there, the top 10, Alex Bowman, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Connor Zilic, Ty Dillon, Noah Grayson, and A.J. Allmendinger all inside the top 10, and they need to race their way into the All-Star race here. So 43 laps to go here in segment number 2, as we see Eric Jones ride to the bottom here, looking to get up and catch up with Michael McDowell.
Same thing on the exit. If you get into a certain spot on the exit off of 4, that thing will want to push the front tires if you're not all the way on the bottom.
And Ty says, let's go, Briscoe.
Split that rubber.
Well, the other thing it enables you to do is not roll on that wheel as hard.
And guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And we're trying to get some more super chats here, guys. 13 more for our goal to be accomplished here today. Let's make it happen, Captain.
Cause the car to get loose.
42 laps to go in segment 2. Jamie?
Well, Ross Chastain has been checked and released. He hasn't seen a replay yet, so you're not sure exactly what happened, Ross. But what do you know about the extent of the damage on your car? Because you guys, I think, are officially out.
Yeah, we're out. It knocked the front clip off of it, so bummer because we thought we executed that first stage really well. We weren't passing anybody really by any means, but we were able to maintain, which has not been the case for this downforce package in Bristol. So, but just like Chevy, Brandon McSwain, it is steps ahead. The car drove a lot better than Bristol, so a lot to look forward to if we can take another step like that in the next one.
So Ross Chastain officially out of this race as the number 1 Chevy gets wrecked out of this race at the start of segment number 2.
75 lapper. Out front, Tyler.
All right, so Tyler Reddick continues to lead here. A.J. Allmendinger a close second. And Noah Grayson not too far behind the people up front. As we continue here from Dover, Delaware for the NASCAR All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway. All right, we're still side by side here, guys, so if we see any action to keep up with you guys, we most certainly will during this commercial break as we get ready to crack open a cold one here on Tim Reynolds Show, baby. Let's go! Woo-wee! Love that sound, man. Let's go. Heck yeah, guys. Toast to y'all. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. God bless you guys, you and your families, and thank you guys so much for helping out here and supporting the channel. We really appreciate y'all. Oh, yeah. That's good. Ice cold beer never broke my heart. And guys, a nice pass here by Danny Hamlin as he's finally able to get around the 88 of Connor Zilic here. And a nice move there as Hamlin's already worked his way up to the 6th place position here. And guys, because Hamlin is now above the 8th place spot, Hamlin now, if he stays here or finishes above 8th place here in segment number 2, Denny Hamlin will qualify, or I should say start from the pole position in the final segment here of the All-Star race. Scotty Day, how we doing, brother? Nope, unfortunately, Christopher Bell is done for the day as far as we know. I think they are trying to make some repairs in the back, but the last check that we got, I believe he was out. I'm double checking right now to see. We got Bubba Wallace is off. Kyle Busch is off the racetrack. Kyle Larson's still off. Okay, no, Christopher Bell is only off the racetrack, so they are trying to work on his car right now. To try to see if he'll get back in for the final segment. So, Christopher Bell not out of the woods yet there, Scotty Day. Heck yeah. Look at Ty the Sports Guy. Whoop, whoop. I got a 7-point buck back at home with the hunting. Oh, snap, dude. To be honest, I've hunted but never got a deer as far as predators. Coyote, wild hog, hawk, and 1 gator. Nice. Way to go there, Ghost. Appreciate you sharing that with us here, man. Heck yeah. That was awesome, T.Y. Hell yeah. Whoop, whoop. Appreciate you, T.Y. with the toast and cheers there and the beer mugs. Hell yeah. Guys, don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and help us out here. We've got 32 laps to go as we get back to the All-Star race here.
What a season it's been for Tyler Reddick. The win started at Daytona, and they just kept on coming. Daytona, Atlanta, Coda. He, Michael Jordan, Denny Hamlin have had a lot to celebrate, and he is leading here in segment 2 with 31 to go. His combined 10th.
So 5 wins, 8 top 5s, first in points here for Tyler Reddick. And there it is, guys. Kyle Larson still off the racetrack. Kyle Busch as well. Ryan Blaney off the racetrack. So is Christopher Bell and Bubba Wallace. Ross Chastain and Chase Elliott are out of the race.
On the 5 drivers ahead of them, they are guaranteed in to the finale. Bubba Wallace just released from the care center. So if repairs can be made, they can start. And everybody's
what if Denny wrecked in this one? He wanted to be the leader. Yeah, I mean, he could play it safe if he wanted to, Kenneth, but just doesn't want to. All right, so we got some action here as we see the number 24 there, William Byron, looking to the inside of Michael McDowell, looking to take away a top 13 spot here as Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the number 47 fights to keep that car as far out in front as he can amongst the leaders because him and Michael McDowell are battling to make it to the final stage.
So we may have a case where some of the cars running at the end of this 75-lapper do not transfer. We'll keep an eye on that. We believe at least 8 cars from this list will move on to the 200-lap finale.
Well, we knew it was going to be entertaining, and we were going to have a lot of things happen that we might not have ever seen before. You see Ty Gibbs way up out of the groove right there in 3 and 4, trying to find something, trying to figure out.
Not found a wall.
Yeah.
That's right, guys. Ty Gibbs really running the high part of this racetrack as we're starting to see a lot of these guys run the high part of the racetrack here. Thanks, brother, for watching out for all of us. Tim, you are Mr. NASCAR. Scotty Day, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I think if Jacob Fatu's going to win, but I don't know. Is he all gas, no brakes, says Jeffrey. You're hilarious, dude, bringing a WWE joke in here on NASCAR. All right, so Tyler Reddick with the lead. AJ Allmendinger still staying close behind the leader here. Noah Gragson currently in 3rd, and Carson Hocevar is now 4th with Denny Hamlin working his way up all the way to 5th. And uh-oh.
Chase Briscoe now, he is in position to
and Briscoe able to get ahead out in front of Ty Dillon. And oh no, we've got a car going around and another caution here. And look, this one looks for a flat tire as we see Ty Gibbs dealing with an issue here in the number 54 Toyota.
Yeah, with that right front flat, he can't get the car to go left.
And with these self-cleaning straightaways, makes the job even tougher.
Excited.
Now he's he's in the 200-lap finale. He doesn't have to worry about transferring in. He just has to worry about not tearing up that car.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any. You see some scuff marks on the back of the car.
So Ty Gibbs able to get that car off the wall, and looks like just a tore up right front. And that is not good there for Ty Gibbs and the number 54 Toyota Racing Team. And you can see there he starts getting loose as that tire looks like it's already flat there for Gibbs.
Blows right there.
So Ty Gibbs just got a little too loose there and ends up blowing a right front tire there coming out of the exit of turn number 4. And because of that, Ty Gibbs now will have to go get some repairs. But luckily, he was able to keep that car pretty much out of the wall. Connor Zilic was right there, almost got into him, but somehow the number 88 driver gets around the number 54.
It was a very similar situation. Saw Ty get loose right there and then have to correct it, and then it just never really settled back down. But that was very similar to the 47 in qualifying.
Okay, Larry, what are you thinking? Well, we're going to go back racing with probably 16 to 18 laps to go. Most of these drivers have about 40 laps on their tires. I think you're going to see another mixed bag. I think you'll see some stay out. Maybe some of those like Hocevar, like Eric Jones, William Byron that pitted the last caution. I think it'll be all over the place.
Larry, you want stickers here, or if you have scuffs, do you put them on?
I want to go ahead and use my other set of qualifying scuffs. I want to save those stickers for that final segment.
That final segment, 200 laps. Lot further. We're having trouble getting to 75, Kev.
We have definitely had that trouble. We clicked off some laps.
All right, so another caution here, guys. Uh-oh, and hey, Scotty! Christopher Bell coming out, back out on the racetrack here. Wow.
Hopefully it's competitive.
Well, I like this. He'll get a 21-lap test session at the end of this.
These guys are getting a lot more time than they normally would have had to fix these cars.
True. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick got the call to come in. They said this will be a
All right, so a handful of cars come into pit here.
down just a little bit. A 4-tire stop. They'll fill them up with Sunoco fuel for Red.
Regan?
Yeah, Mike, the 4-car, Noah Gregson, they're going to come down and take tires as well right here. There was a debate, though, scuffs or stickers. They actually decided to go with the sticker tires. He wanted to get a good read on the car before the final stage of the final section of the race. As for the car early on, very tight with the nose, but they have been making it better.
All right, so a pretty even race off of pit lane here. Alex Bowman, 5 spots. Briscoe, 5 spots. Joey Logano, 8 spots. Gained on pit lane.
5 laps in segment 2 on NASCAR All-Star Day.
Boom. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Looks like we're running good, guys, so thank you very much. And now after those set of pit stops, we'll see as we refresh here the starting order, and we'll see what ends up happening here. So it does look like possibly AJ Allmendinger stayed out to keep the lead. He must feel like he needs it. There's a lot of wear and tear on those tires right now. So, see if this bodes well for the number 16 Chevy. All right. Perfect. I'll leave and come back 6 hours later and cars are still wrecking. Hey, Keith, that's what happens, man. Hell yes, man. I need Joey out, says Scotty Day. Heck yeah, dude. Ghost, what's your favorite country song, by the way? Sorry for asking a bunch of questions. You're all good, man. Appreciate you there. Our boy Ghost Honor hanging out with us, guys. Please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. And, guys, we've got a super chat goal, a challenge here for everybody. We only need 13 left here to complete our challenge and our goal here today on Tim Reynolds Show. So please help us out, man. Ghost Honor, thank you so much for already those 2 super chats we've got here, guys. Now remember, a super chat costs less than a soda pop, guys. You can get the smallest amount. Any amount really does do a lot here to help out the channel. So really appreciate you guys with all the love and support. If you have any shout outs, any NASCAR questions, any racing questions of any kind, or even some football questions if you want to ask, you can hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. show. Heck, maybe you've got some WWE questions or just some shout outs you want to do. That's a good way to do it there, guys, with the super chats here in the live stream. We'll keep it going as we get ready to get back to the race. We'll probably get back racing here with about 19 laps to go, as we'll see what happens. I would like to hold my little hound. He didn't cry with a will. He didn't cry with a will. All right, thank you everybody hanging out here on the channel. We're going to have about 19 laps to go as we get ready for the end of segment number 2 here at Dover Motor Speedway.
The horse track inside of the 1 mile Dover Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Driving past the Bally's Casino and the horse track grandstands and that nice hotel along the back straightaway.
Kevin, I used to hate when Larry keep us out here on old cars like this, you know?
I'm so mad at my crew chief right now. I only have 2 cars that stayed on the racetrack.
Oh, thank you, Keith, with the $2 super chat saying, let's go, Hocevar. All right, guys, and they're going to head into the restart zone here. AJ Allmendinger and Eric Jones on the front row, and we're back green flag racing here at Dover Motor Speedway. An excellent run there. AJ Allmendinger gets a great restart. Oh, Chase Briscoe almost gets up into the 43. Michael McDowell right behind him looking to take advantage. And Alex Bowman right behind them as well, as those Chevys are marching down those Toyotas. AJ Allmendinger still has the lead. Here comes Tyler Reddick, one of the first cars with new tires.
You know, I don't think that Allmendinger is a sitting duck, as he expressed over the in-car radio, because a lot of those cars that took 2 tires, as Larry pointed out, they put on scuffed tires, not brand new slick tires. Allmendinger might be okay here.
Well, he'll be okay if the first one
For
passes.
about 10 laps, and then once that first car gets, you get in a dirtier air, and it just keeps getting worse. That's what we saw with.
So now we're seeing Chase Briscoe come to the back bumper here of AJ Allmendinger. Allmendinger trying to hold on to that lead here in the number 16 Chevrolet. And on the outside, here comes Chase Briscoe. The number 19 Toyota gets around the leader, but AJ's going to have a battle on his hands as he goes to the inside, and we've got a new leader. Chase Briscoe gets around AJ Allmendinger for the lead in the Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry number 19. And Joe Gibbs Racing sees a big competitor. And oh, now on the outside, Tyler Reddick gets around AJ Allmendinger with ease. And a great run there for the driver that took 2 tires in pit lane. And man, here comes Alex Bowman on the inside of Eric Jones. Connor Zillage right behind him now as well, as the 88 looks to get the outside of the 48. And there goes 2 Chevys side by side. Eric Jones doesn't realize it, but there's 3 wide coming out of the corner too. Wow! And out of the exit of turn number 2. Now, oh man! Connor Zillage holding on to it, going through turns 3 and 4. We're still 3 wide, coming down the front stretch. Woo! And man, Eric Jones was able to survive that somehow as he gets out in front and holds on to that 4th place spot. Connor Zillage gets around Alex Bowman for 5th place.
Overdriving the car and then spun out coming to pit road.
Uh-oh, and now to the inside of Eric Jones. The 88 Chevy looking to take away that top 4 spot. Eric Jones battling back. He needs a great finish here in order for him to get into the final segment.
Able to put all these pieces together because he will.
And now, uh-oh, Eric Jones says, my turn. Looking to the inside of AJ Allmendinger, and oh my, Zane Smith almost causing a wreck here on the bottom. It looks like Smith way off the pace here. And now, as we see here, side by side, Alex Bowman looking to the inside of Connor Zillage, looking to take away that top 5 spot, and he does! That Ally number 48 Chevy looks fast here today in segment number 2 at Dover. using that bottom lane exclusively, and AJ up to the high side. He lost some momentum there, and Eric Jones is going to take advantage. The number 43 Toyota takes over the top 3 spot here in front of AJ, and now, Allmendinger under fire here once again. 11 laps to go. That car is starting to fade, and now we've got a battle for the lead as we see Tyler Reddick has caught up to Chase Briscoe, and now Briscoe's going to have to fight off the number 45 Toyota. As we see here, Briscoe looking at the high side in the number 19 Toyota. Into the inside, it's Tyler Reddick side by side with the leader as they come down the backstretch. And a nice run there by Briscoe, who holds on to the lead with that exit speed out of the corner, but maybe getting into the corner too hot here. And there goes Tyler Reddick as he takes the lead back here away from Chase Briscoe with 9 laps to go here in stage number 2. A beautiful move there as Tyler Reddick took his time, and there you can see Chase Briscoe overdrove the corner, getting into, I believe it was turn 1 and 2, and man, a terrific inside move for Reddick to get the bottom lane and get the lead back from Chase Briscoe. Briscoe, I think, is having to use that top lane now because that tire wear is just too much, and he doesn't have enough grip to ride that bottom lane anymore. And guys, how about this, man? Ryan Blaney now back on the racetrack as well as he joins Christopher Bell, who are able to make repairs and now are going out on the track and running some practice laps here pretty much. He's calling me B because I'm buzzing, says Ghost. Hell yeah, Ghost. Thank you there, Keith, man. Appreciate you.
They come back on the racetrack to be pretty competitive.
You think there's an opportunity to be even better than they were before?
You have an excuse.
So we see here Carson Hocevar looking on the inside of Denny Hamlin. The number 77 Chevy may have something for Hamlin as he looks for that top 5 spot here. But right behind them is Connor Zilic. And guys, I got to admit, Connor Zilic is doing very well here at Dover for a rookie in the Cup Series. He hasn't been the best on ovals this year, but on this high-banking oval here, he's doing very good for himself.
That is quite possible. Jones right now would start 6th based on the combined totals of finishes. If he stays in position he's in. Denny Hamlin works underneath Bowman. And making that pass would put Hamlin on the pole for the 200-lapper.
There you have it.
All right, so Hamlin holding on to that 4th place spot. Alex Bowman now has been able to get around Carson Hocevar, and now that number 48 is in the 5th place position. And Eric Jones under fire. Denny Hamlin looking for the inside of the number 43 Toyota, and Hamlin's going to take away that top 3 spot there from the number 43 as Jones has to fall back to 4th. A nice run here for Denny Hamlin, and I'm telling you guys, right now, Hamlin and Reddick look like the cars to beat here at Dover.
It's something just a whole weekend to come together to get some momentum. And how many times have we seen teams go to the All-Star?
So 3 laps to go here in segment number 2. And remember, guys, we still have a 200-lap final segment. So, hey, let's help out Tim Reynolds Show here, guys. We only need 12 more Super Chats to reach our goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's go, guys.
On the front row for 200 laps.
So Chase Briscoe finished 4th at the end of segment number 1, looking for a 2nd place finish here at the end of segment number 2, and this will set up our starting grid.
We're going to see what he has in the final stage.
And I think this was the best race car. I know you disagree with me, but I think this was the best race car at the beginning.
And here we go. The white flag is out. Tyler Reddick with the lead, looking to get this segment 2 finished ahead of everybody else. And that number 45 Toyota looks very fast here today.
27, Chase Briscoe 7, Shane Van Gisbergen 2.
And as we come out of the exit of turn number 4, Tyler Reddick is your winner in the number 45 Toyota here for segment number 2. As we'll see how the final segment of this 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race sets up here at the Monster Mile Dover Motor Speedway. Yo, and Ghost with the 200 joules. Hell yeah. Flow State, hey, let's go.
And we believe of the the drivers trying to race their way in, at least 8 of them should transfer into the finale based on how many of the 19 guaranteed starters are able to answer the call for the green flag. We'll be right back.
All right, guys.
All-star finale and $1 million.
All-star finale and $1 million on the line coming up next here, guys. All right, so let's get right to it. Tyler Reddick wins wins segment number 2 here in the number 45 Toyota. Woo! Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. Chase Briscoe. Oh, look at that. Stay hydrated from our boy Ghost as well. Hell yeah. So Chase Briscoe ends up finishing second after segment number 2 here in the All-Star race in the number 19 Toyota. Danny Hamlin with a nice finish here, passing a lot of cars in the last handful of laps there to get a third place finish here after segment number 2. He's going to be the pole sitter here for the final segment and could be the legit contender here at the All-Star race. I think it's going to come down to him and Tyler Reddick, honestly. Carson Hocevar, nice finish for him here after segment number 2. Fourth place in the number 77 Chevy. Next Sunday, the race is 6 p.m. Oh, snap. Let's go, Kenneth. Thank you, man. Connor Zillich here finishes 5th in the number 88 Chevrolet. A good finishing spot for him as he tries to race his way in. Eric Jones ends up finishing 6th in the number 43 Toyota. William Byron ends up finishing 7th in the number 24 Chevrolet. Alex Bowman gets an 8th place finish here after segment number 2 in the number 48 Chevy. Michael McDowell gets a 9th place finish here in the number 71 Chevrolet after segment number 2. And Noah Grayson ends up finishing 10th to round out the top 10 here in the number 4 Mustang here at the end of segment number 2. All right, so we'll find out how these drivers are going to get reset for the final segment. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. All right, right now, guys, they've got nothing on the leaderboard until we get the final segment set up, it looks like here. So we'll wait for that. Thank you, Ghost. Appreciate everybody hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please like and subscribe. And don't forget, guys, we only need 12 more Super Chats to reach our goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's see who's able to meet the challenge with us here today, guys. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Share this live stream with your family and friends. And help out the channel any way you guys can, whether that's signing up for channel memberships, donating, or helping out in any way you can with just hitting that like button and subscribing.
Tune was in the books. A lot to digest, my friend. What do you got?
Oh my gosh, it's been chaos all day long. It's been really a day of survival. We've seen lots of big wrecks here, lots of different tire strategies, but we've also seen 2 of the best cars find their way to the front in both segments.
All right, let's take a look at how we got to where we are right now. Let's start with segment number 1, and right off the bat, a 9-car wreck to start things off.
Yeah, Preece, you see right there with a massive hit. Driver's side, you see a lot of onboards here. All the different cars fire out of the 60-car. Huge.
So a 9-car wreck on lap number 2, and then a big crash at the end of segment number 1 as well. Ghost with the high five. Thank you, brother.
9 degrees of banking on the straightaway and the speeds. Never realize how quick you're going, so you're trying to get slowed down here. And then right here, Ross Chastain and Brad.
Heck yeah, guys. We got a bunch of people hanging out in the chat. Let's go. Make sure we hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get those views up. Let's get those subscriber count numbers up. Let's get those super chat numbers up, guys. Come on. I believe in this channel, and I believe in you guys, man. Shane Van Gisbergen gets loose earlier, battling for the lead against AJ Allmendinger. And then we've got Ty Gibbs, who also spun out and got loose. We've seen Ross Chastain end up getting loose and getting knocked out as well. A lot of drivers have been knocked out of this race thus far.
A couple of massive wrecks, as you mentioned, but now is when it comes time that the racing for the $1 million. See Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick have really surfaced to the top of the cars to be. But based on the race so far, you got to survive. And the races you see at the start of these segments, they're battling for. They know how important it is to get track position. I do like, though, the fact that I've seen Reddick be able to pass a lot of cars around the top of the racetrack. They've done a nice job preparing the surface and made the track very racy today.
Yeah, that 45 car, that 11 car, those two look very strong. Connor Zilic, the highest finisher of the open driver, so we'll see what the rookie can do as well. But yeah, we're getting set for the guys to race for 2.
Ghost, don't say that. He doesn't believe in me. He just puts up with me. You stop it. You stop it with that, Ghost. How about our boy Ty the Sports Guy says, hey, Tim, guess what? Hey, Ghost, guess what? My birthday, 20th birthday is in July 5th. Awesome, dude. Hope you enjoy your 20th birthday there, Ty. You only turned 21 time, man, so enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it, my friend. All right. So looks like we're trying to see here if they're going to reset the starting grid. And yep, nothing right now on the leaderboard. All right, so we'll just keep the chat up right now. Hanging out here with everybody. Appreciate y'all. Let's make sure we get those like numbers up. And appreciate you guys hanging out with us, man. How about Ghost, man? He doesn't believe in me. He just puts up with me. Come on, dude. You're bigger than that on here, man. Hell yeah, Tim. I was a bouncer at a biker bar at 20. I turned 21 and was in a hell of a party thrown by the owner for me. Wow, dude, that's awesome. How many people could say that their former boss threw them a party when they left? Like, that's pretty dope, dude. Like that. Thanks for sharing that with us, man. Hell yeah, Ty. I was appreciate you there. Yeah, Ghost, any advice? My grandma and my nieces got the same birthday on July 14th. Oh, look at that, dude. That's awesome. And, man, now we're seeing the votes starting to come in now for some of these people as well in the chat, as it looks like 33% of the votes right now are going to Tyler Reddick winning this matchup here. The field right now also tied at 33%, so we'll see, guys. You're going with Tyler Reddick, Danny Hamlin, or the field? I'm probably going to lean on Denny Hamlin here, guys, because once he gets the lead, I don't see him giving it up, to be honest with you. All right, so thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Heck yeah, man. Happy early birthday, man. Thank you, Ty.
Coffee 20 minutes ago, yeah. A lot of energy. That's all energy. Yeah, look at that. I expect to see you do that at some point tonight.
Zero chance, John.
All right, well, let's look at the cumulative finishes from segments 1 and 2. What stands out to you? We talked about how strong the 11, the 45, the 19 have been.
Yeah, no surprise for Denny Hamlin. Clinton, Kevin, and I both picked, all three picked him to win this. It looks like he has the best car, but I've been impressed with Reddick being able to run the top side and go on and win segment 2 right there. But what about Zilic? He's had a tough year this season, and being able to survive and piece it all together right here. Ty Dillon's another one. You see a guy that wasn't locked in. But look at that, two solid finishes, and yeah, gonna make it through.
Yeah, we had some guys that fixed up their car. We saw Ryan Blaney come back out there on the track, so don't sleep on that 12 car. It's gonna be fun to see how things play out, and hey, maybe it's been Tyler Reddick's year so far.
It has.
Maybe he gets the All-Star race. We'll see. 200 laps ahead to finish out the All-Star race.
All right, that's right, guys. Tyler Reddick wins segment number 2. And he gets ready to start out near the front of this all-star race. And if you ask me, Danny Hamlin does look like the better driver here. He has won before here at Dover. So could be the guy to beat here as we get ready for the restart for the final segment here for the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. Hell yeah, man. Y'all need to go somewhere together if you can and celebrate together. I recently lost my sister, and my mother passed in 2009. Celebrated together. Wow, Ghost, that's really nice of you to share that, man. As a matter of fact, Ghost, we share a special connection, whether you know it or not, man, because my dad also passed away in 2009. So My condolences for your loss, not only for your sister, but also for your mother. Nobody should have to go through that, but unfortunately, man, that's the way life is sometimes. And hey, just want to send my condolences your ways, man, and my prayers your way as well, man. Hope you're doing well, especially during the holidays. You know, Mother's Day just recently passed, so, you know, my condolences to you there, Ghost. All right, all right. So we're waiting to get back to the action here as they get ready to reset the cars. Right now, all the drivers are parked in the pits. Oh, man, unfortunately, it does look like for Riley Herbst, he's going to be knocked out. Unfortunately for his car, it don't look like it's in a very good shape right now. Not a very good shape of a car right now. All right, try to see if the starting grid's ready to go here yet. Let's bring up on this tracker for you guys, and nothing yet, nothing yet. So I'll wait to see what happens before we get back to it here on Tim Reynolds Show. All right, thank you guys so much for showing so much love here on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. We're going to get right back to the action here as soon as they start getting the cars back on the track.
I can't believe they shot this. But there it is. Getting the race underway.
You're pretty serious.
I've never seen your driving face right there. That was game on.
Thanks to NASCAR flaggers Shannon Bednarek and Andy Ashback for their hospitality and guiding me through that. And that's not the form I used right there, okay?
That's someone related to Clint.
All right, you know what he's doing? He is celebrating our fan vote winner, which we are about to announce.
Hey,
Ooh.
Daniel Suarez, it's your old boys up in the Fox booth. You got us?
Well, yes, we're looking good. Thank you, amigos.
Daniel Suarez is pouring the boys up in the booth. You got us?
I got you, amigo. How are you doing? I hope a little better than me.
Not so fast here, buddy. Daniel's Amigos put you in. You win the fan vote.
Wow, guys! Congratulations to Daniel Suarez, the driver for the Spired Motorsports number 7 Chevy, wins the 2026 van vote and will advance to the All-Star race.
It's been a little bit of a struggle today, but hopefully we can make something good out of it. I appreciate all my amigos for the support.
That's awesome.
Well, buddy, we know you're beaten battered a little bit, but you're in it. You got to be in it to win it, so good luck out there.
Thank you, buddy.
I love that they're carrying the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation on the car. Kevin, you know well what great works they do for kids who want to play ball.
Absolutely. We've done some amazing projects with the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation, building just absolutely incredible ball fields, multi-use fields. We've built several of them. It's great to see them on the side of Daniel's car. Big in this area, from the Baltimore area, so great relationship that we've had throughout a number of years.
And great impromptu sign painting. Boy, that multicolor tape comes in handy. All right, we are working on the starting grid, waiting for NASCAR to confirm it. Let's check with Jamie.
All right, guys, waiting to get the starting grids set up here.
First, then you started 25th. One of the only cars that doesn't have a scratch on it. How nerve-wracking have these first two segments been like up here?
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, to help us out by liking and subscribing. And you guys can also help out with our Super Chat goal here, our challenge for the chat here, guys. We only need 12 more Super Chats. And remember, guys, it's any Super Chat of any amount. It's even less than a can of soda. If you guys can help out here, really does mean a lot as we get ready to start the final segment here of the NASCAR All-Star Race.
We made some adjustments when we went back in traffic, but not really there. You know, we finished close enough to the front where he felt like he knew what he had and didn't need much. So we're going to see.
All right, we'll see if Denny Hamlin can become an all-star race winner for the second time in his career, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Larry, this is a brand new race. 200 laps from green to checker, no stages. It's one complete race. How do we play this?
Well, it's 200 laps, and we've already documented the fuel window is about 92 to 96 laps, so you're going to have to make at least one pit stop. I think the question is, do you split it down the middle, if that's going to be the fastest, or do you run it long? Based on what Chris Gale just told Jamie Little, I'd be hesitant to try to go 85, 90 laps on a set of tires.
All right, well, let's have a look at the starting lineup based on the
All right, guys.
positions.
So the starting lineup is out. Denny Hamlin on the front row in the number 11. Chase Briscoe in the number 19 on the front row as well. As we see at Toyota here in Tyler Reddick on row number 2 and 3rd. And William Byron's going to be in the number 24 Chevrolet in 4th. Connor Zilic ends up qualifying on the 3rd row here in the number 88 Chevy. Austin Cindric on the 3rd row as well in the number 2 Ford Mustang. Eric Jones in row number 4 there in the number 43. And we see there Joey Logano there in the 8th place position, right there next to Eric Jones in the number 22 Ford Mustang. Michael McDowell is 9th in the number 71 Chevy. Alex Bowman is 10th in the number 48 Chevrolet. Austin Dillon qualifying in the 3rd place, qualifying 11th now for the final segment here in the number 3 Chevy. Bubba Wallace is going to be in the 12th place position here for the final segment here in the number 23 Toyota. Ty Dillon in the number 10 Chevrolet qualifies 13th. Noah Grayson in the number 4 qualifies 14th in his Ford Mustang. Brad Keselowski qualifying 15th in the number 6 Ford Mustang. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 16th in the number 47 Chevy. Carson Hocevar qualified 17th now for the final segment here in the 77 Chevy. Ty Gibbs in the number 54 Toyota in 18th. Josh Berry in the number 21 Ford in 19th. AJ Allmendinger in 16th in the number 16 Chevrolet. Shane Van Gisbergen in 21st in the number 97 Chevy. Christopher Bell, who had to get some repairs done, is in the 22nd position in the number 20 Toyota. Kyle Busch is 23rd in the number 8 Chevy. And Ryan Blaney, as we're seeing him there with a bunch of tape on the front part of that car. Here for the 24th place position in the number 12 Ford Mustang. Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet is in the back as well. And Daniel Suarez right behind him is the last car to qualify in the 26th position. As they get ready to get things going here, guys, don't forget to please like and subscribe to the channel.
Which is one of the few things that you can replace.
Yeah, Blaney's first segment lasted 1 lap and 1 corner. That was it. He did get out for a couple of laps at the end of segment 2.
And laid some good lap times down.
But it's all a new ball game now. Everybody starts on the same lap. And we race, no stages, we race for 200 laps where somebody wins the biggest prize of any All-Star
What's up, Robert? Barely no car speed up, man. How we doing, man? Welcome back, Robert. And we're heading to the restart zone here, guys, as we get ready for the green flag to drop as we go back racing here at Dover Motor Speedway. Boogity, boogity, boogity. We're all-star racing, boys. And now Chase Briscoe alongside Denny Hamlin out in front. 2 Toyotas battling it out for the front position here as we see Hamlin on the inside, Briscoe on the outside. Briscoe gets loose as Hamlin takes advantage on the inside and looks to take the lead away from Briscoe. But that number 19 Toyota will not go away quietly. And now on the outside, Briscoe with a nice run there, stays side by side with Hamlin as he tries to hold on to the lead. Denny is fighting here, and behind him, here comes Tyler Reddick, and there's a new leader. Chase Briscoe able to get around Denny Hamlin, and now here comes Tyler Reddick on the high side, looking to take away that second place spot. And a nice run here by Briscoe, able to counter that great restart by Hamlin. And you see that number 19 Toyota has got some speed behind the wheel.
What's at stake here is not just bragging rights and not just the $1 million to the winner, but the fall off to second place payout is a cliff. Second is $100,000. That is a big difference.
Well, I said this on the pre-race. I've never been to an all-star race and left happy unless I won. That's the only reason that you're here. I think that there are a lot of agendas.
So we see here 197 laps to go. Chase Briscoe, your leader. Denny Hamlin behind him. Tyler Reddick in third. And right behind him is William Byron in fourth. But Connor Zilic is in fifth place here as the rookie looks to make a statement here at Dover Motor Speedway with a possible win in the All-Star race and $1 million cash. I think that'd be pretty exciting to win. So a great run there for Connor Zilic as we see these drivers now. They're going to take their time. You're not going to see too much aggressive driving here with 200 laps in this final segment. It's a whole new race here, guys. And we've only got 26 cars here competing with so many cars being wrecked out in the first two segments.
This segment right here, remember, we will have an all-star caution on or around lap 75. They can go there. That's when the strategy kicks in and we go back racing about 120 to go.
Thanks, Larry. Brad Keselowski.
That pro shop cost me money. Well, I mean, they got to make money.
Excuse me.
Robert Race is like last time he drove into Walmart parking lots. Hell yeah, Tommy. But streaking is a freeing sport, says Ghost. Oh my gosh, dude. She also had to have to wear clothes when I'm outside. Damn, she's brutal, says Robert. All right, so we see here Ryan Blaney trying to make some headway here. He's in the back of the pack, but that number 12 Ford Mustang was fixed up by his team. And now you see Blaney trying to find some balance.
It's just hard to get them exactly right. I mean, these cars are built to the thousandths of an inch in the shop to maximize everything, and we put this one back together with bare bond and duct tape.
You don't think it's within a thou?
I don't think so.
All right, let's check with Jamie on our leader.
Yeah, Chase Briscoe, when he came in after segment 2, he said, I just want to be tightened up a little bit. His crew chief, James Small, said, we have a plan. So the car right now is good. James Small told me this morning, too. He said, our car has great front-end speed, but he said on the long run, we really felt like we were one of the best, or if not the best. So watch out for that 19.
So right now, guys, Chase Briscoe led 8 of the first 9 laps here.
Currently running in the 5th position. A team that needs a good day to try and build some momentum. Of course, had those issues at the end of Watkins' run last week where he blew the right front tire. Right now they've been battling tight all day long, trying to make that car turn the middle just a little better. If they fix that, he's been very loose off the corner, but they're still doing exactly what they need to right now.
Absolutely.
So the Cup Series rookie there, Connor Zilic, doing what he needs to do to get that car balanced, and they're trying to just make sure he can make it last all the way to the end of this All-Star race. We've got 189 laps to go here in the final segment of this NASCAR All-Star race at Dover Motor Speedway.
With these Gen 7 Cup cars, you cannot ever let your guard down. Every single lap is on the ragged edge if you're going to make it go fast.
And the biggest mover since the start of the race, how about Kyle Busch, who's moved up 6 spots since the start of the race. Kyle Larson, who's back out there, has moved up 4 spots. And Carson Hocevar has moved up 3 spots as well. Currently in 17th is Kyle Busch in the number 8 Chevrolet.
Not everybody handling well here. But that's what's cool about this racetrack. You meet back up in Delaware on the exit. All right.
You see Bubba Wallace right there. Really good car. You see the back of that car.
Oh, and a nice move here for Austin Dillon. Looking to the inside of Bubba Wallace here as Dillon tries to battle to get up outside of the top 25. I should say inside the top 25.
But you see that silver tape on that splitter right there on the bottom of that 23. Just a little bit of damage on the front side of that splitter or on the bottom of that splitter really affects the downforce of the car, Regan.
I checked with the team and we're going back just then, and engineer J.R. Houston told me it's about 85%. He said we couldn't get it 100% of the way, unfortunately, but 85%, they were good earlier, still holding on pretty decent.
Carson Hocevar challenging there.
So Chase Briscoe still with the lead here as he increases it to about a 1-second lead here over Denny Hamlin. And Hamlin battling to catch up to his teammate. But Chase Briscoe's got a very fast Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry there in that number 19. And behind him, Danny Hamlin in the number 11 Toyota, looking to make some headway. Behind him is Tyler Reddick in the number 45 Toyota. As we see, the Toyotas here have dominated here in this All-Star race here early on. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you guys have any racing questions or shout outs, you can hit me up here with those super chats on the live stream. We've got only 12 more super chats to get to our goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. So who's willing to answer the challenge? Let me know, guys. Hell yeah, Keith, Robert, and Ghost in the house along with Ty. Let's go, let's go. Man, y'all want to go to Bass Pro Shop. You can tell. I've gone fishing and didn't even drop the line in the water. Best day of my life. Peace and quiet for hours. Hey, sometimes that's the best medicine right there, man. Just some nature and some peace and quiet. All right, guys, we got 20 people hanging out here watching us, man. Let's go, guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. And don't forget, guys, you can help out the channel with a super chat that costs less than a can of soda pop. Come on, man. Let's go, let's go. All right, waiting to get back to the action here, guys. We're on commercial break. Just waiting to see what happens here. We're seeing a little bit more action in the back of the pack than the front. You know these drivers are going to be a little more patient as we've got 200 laps here in this final segment. Right now, currently 180 laps to go here in this final segment. It's all good, Ghost. All in fun. Hey, yeah, the cooler wasn't there. Was it, Robert? All right, Kyle Busch able to get out in front of A.J. Allmendinger here. A battle for a 16th place spot. And Kyle Busch still one of the biggest movers right now in this All-Star race as he makes his way from the back of the pack to the front.
Wow. Big crash, 9-car crash at the start of the first 75 lapper, another one at the end. Then things settled down a bit. There were 3 cautions in the second 75, and here we are with 26 cars.
Big stretch.
Led by Chase Briscoe, who's now led 21 of the 22 laps over Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, and we heard James Small talk about them thinking that they had the best long-run car and good short-run speed. I honestly didn't see it that way, but now that he's got the track position and doing everything that he's doing out front, he's able to search around because he sees a couple cars behind him, Tyler Reddick moving around. So interesting that the 19 fired off like it did.
Well, and I just said it earlier, I think lap 4.
All right, so we see Noah Gragson on the inside of Brad Keselowski as Keselowski continues to work up towards the front. He's now in 18th after starting back in the 20s. Here at the start of this final segment.
I talked to him this morning. He said, as soon as I can, I'm going to try to go up top and go clean air hunting. Well, he just told the team, I don't know if I'm just too loose to go up there yet. And they said, well, based on the Toyotas ahead of you, please show them where the tightest. So he's running with it.
So Tyler Reddick trying to find a lane up top where he's trying to get some clean air to sort of help up the downforce on that car. He's getting closer and closer to Hamlin right now.
This outside line starting to prevail for Reddick, trying to get around Denny in front of him. Denny's going to have to be forced off this top if he's going to hold him back.
And that's kind of Denny's MO when you come to Dover. He's kind of a guy that runs.
Uh-oh, and now Tyler Reddick to the high side of Hamlin, and the number 45 Toyota looking to take over that spot down the backstretch, and he does! What a pass there from Tyler Reddick as the number 45 Toyota takes away that top 2 spot from Denny Hamlin. And now Hamlin battling to stay in third as you see that number 54, excuse me, the number 45 Toyota looks very fast here today.
Almost all the way to the wall. Still probably another 3 or 4 feet.
As we ride along here with the 54 of Ty Gibbs, that Toyota is running that high lane, just like we're seeing from the driver in front of him, and Brad Keselowski, as the number 6 Mustang, is having to use that high lane as well, probably just for better overall grip and turning of those race cars. Jeffrey, what's up, man? You guys are hilarious in the chat, man. As we see AJ Allmendinger currently in 17th after starting 20th. He was battling near the front there after during segment number 2.
Kyle Busch, who was involved in a crash because he had a penalty and had to restart in the back, started 23rd. He's gained 8 spots, and here is Michael McDowell running in 10th. Regan?
Well, Michael McDowell started the race off like too loose earlier today. They've managed to get that car onto the tight side right now, but a different voice on the radio from Michael McDowell. Travis Peterson and the team's normal crew chief actually back home. He was right-handed. Welcomed their second baby girl, Sophia, to the world a couple days ago. He stayed home. There's coming home from the hospital today. On the radio from Michael is Matt McCall, of course, with Spire Motorsports, and former crew chief doing a nice job with the 71.
All right, so Chase Briscoe holds on to the lead here with 169 laps to go here in this final segment. Tyler Reddick now in second, slowly cutting into that lead here over Chase Briscoe. But that number 19 Bass Pro Shops Toyota looks really fast here today at Dover.
About 3 laps ago, and the last lap that he ran was 24.
And Hamlin not too far behind Reddick in third. As you see, the number 45 Toyota looks fast as he's back on the bottom part of the racetrack, but Briscoe has moved himself to the top part of the racetrack as far as their racing line.
Then you start to grind away. Dover's a place where you grind away on something that you feel comfortable with, because if you can repeat it and do it and make good lap time with it, that's a tough
So you see there over the last 4 laps, Tyler Reddick has been able to really gain on that lead, now within 1 second of the leader. So it could just be a matter of time here before Tyler Reddick is able to get up there and get the lead back here away from Chase Briscoe.
Takes a lap or 2 to get it figured out. Looks like going into the corner, Briscoe's able to gain, but coming off the corner, as you watch that deficit change, Reddick is able to gain ground on corner exit.
So 166 laps to go. And you can see Reddick is getting a little bit more gain on the exit of the corner, while Chase Briscoe is a little bit more faster getting into the corner right now.
Gone from what I thought was pretty good to losing ground to the 45-11 and the 88 car of Connor Zillage consistently now.
So guys, it does look like William Byron is starting to fall back here as the number 24 Chevy looks like it's struggling to keep that speed up with the people in front of him. And Michael McDowell looking on the inside of Alex Bowman here, but Bowman able to get a nice run there going down the front stretch. Oh, man, and we see some contact there from Bubba Wallace into Noah Grayson. As Grayson got a little swirly there, but he came up to the high side and blocked Bubba Wallace. And I don't think Wallace took too kindly to that. And now we see here Michael McDowell battling with Ty Dillon, as Dillon gets to the outside of the number 71 and the number 10 Chevrolet. And he's going to take away that spot there for the 11th place, no, the 10th place position. So now inside the top 10 is the number 10 Chevy of Ty Dillon. So a great pass there around Michael McDowell, and a great run here thus far for Ty Dillon, who may have a chance here at that $1 million prize if he can keep passing cars already now inside the top 10. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your head and up under me. Wallace don't want those hands from Grayson. You probably right. You probably right, Ghost. You probably right. All right, guys, don't forget to help out the channel, guys, by hitting that like button and subscribing to Tim Reynolds Show. You guys can also help us reach our Super Chat goal. We only need 12 more Super Chats here on Tim Reynolds Show to reach our goal here. It's our challenge, so let's see who will answer the challenge here, guys. And Chase Briscoe in trouble as we see Daniel Suarez out in front, a lap vehicle, and now that's causing Briscoe to have to hold back here. And now on the inside, it's Tyler Reddick. Reddick looking to take the lead away from Briscoe. And now Chase is bouncing behind Reddick as we've got a new leader here. The number 45 Toyota of Tyler Reddick is now in the lead. You've got to be kidding me. Like, Tyler Reddick has dominated this year. The guy has 5 wins, 8 top 5 finishes with those wins as well. Like, he's going to win the $1 million prize? Dude, him and Michael Jordan are going to be partying all night long if he wins this race. And now Briscoe falling back pretty quickly here as you're seeing that tire fall off is starting to really impact a lot of other cars other than Tyler Reddick here. So, I mean, wow. Yeah, unfortunately there, Ty, Chase Briscoe got into some lap traffic. Daniel Suarez was the guy he was trying to get around, and Tyler Reddick just took advantage of that, man, with the car out in front of him, slowing him down. Reddick is easily able to get around the number 19 Toyota, the Bass Pro Shops Toyota there of Chase Briscoe to get the lead away from him. And now he's under fire because Hamlin is getting right to that back bumper of the number 19 Toyota. And that number 11 Toyota looks really fast here today.
That's what I intend to do.
All right, we've had a lead change, and it happened in traffic. Chase Briscoe caught the 7 of Daniel Suarez and could not get by him. That created an opportunity. What do you think?
Well, I'd be a little bit frustrated right now with the 7 car of Daniel Suarez because, you know, these two guys are racing for the lead, and he almost looked like he was intentionally aero blocking him. I know he was right there.
He was definitely trying to keep him behind him. There's no question.
I know he was trying to stay on the lead lap, but car torn up, struggling, and those two guys.
You guys are going at it in the chat right now. And now Denny Hamlin getting close to that back bumper here of Chase Briscoe with 154 laps to go here in this race. And Hamlin right there. That number 11 Toyota taking that middle lane. And we've got a flat tire, it looks like, for Ty Gibbs. As you see Gibbs make it to the asphalt apron here, we are still under green.
I could see
Gibbs is in his pit, had to back up. They're going to change tires. Jamie?
Yeah, remember he was involved in an incident in segment 2, Mike, and the handling was off. He said his wheel is stuck to the left, and he also thought he had a tire going down here for the 54.
Yeah, look at that right front at the bottom of your screen. It is shredded.
it is destroyed, Mike.
Handling has went away on this 19 car. Chase Briscoe has his hands full. Seeing sliding around up off the corners. He's moved around on the racetrack.
So Ty Gibbs has to pit with a pretty much flat tire. And Denny Hamlin got a little loose there with the front end. And you're seeing here Ty Gibbs got way too high and into the wall. And that right front tire started going down. And unfortunately for Ty Gibbs, he's going to have to pit. And that pit stop's probably going to cost him any chance at winning this race. Alfie, what's up, man? Welcome back.
Past the entrance to pit road, so come all the way around.
Long ways back around here.
Ty, it means roll and floor laughing. We're getting old here. Hell yeah, Robert. Robert and Ghost getting along good, man.
That 88 car has had great lap times over the course of this whole run. And right now, you know, he has himself in contention to race with these 3 cars in front of him. William Byron not far behind this 88 car of Connor Zillage.
All right, guys, so 150 laps to go here.
The 24 of William Byron right there get really loose. We've seen several cars. We saw Ty Gibbs spin out right there. We've seen a lot of cars dancing around off of turn 4.
First trip to Dover in a Cup car for rookie Connor Zillage. But in the O'Reilly Series, he has one start here, and it ended up in victory lane.
So William Byron holding on to that fifth place position. But Michael McDowell here looking to take away the 8th place spot away from Alex Bowman, and he does. So a great run here for the number 71 Chevy of Michael McDowell.
He was actually involved in that first lap crash, second lap crash, but he has done a nice job of continuing to grind away, and that's the way Michael McDowell always races. He's a grinder.
All right, as Larry told us, NASCAR
All right.
will the All-Star caution on or around lap 75, roughly 20 laps from now.
So 20 laps from now, guys, we'll see the All-Star caution come out, and Chase Briscoe slowly but surely starting to catch back up to the leader here in Ty Gibbs, or excuse me, in Tyler Reddick.
Side by side.
All right, guys, so we're on commercial break here once again. Don't forget, guys, to please hit that like button and subscribe. What's up, Alfie? Appreciate you, man. Ghost, you can hide you here. I have some work that needs to be done, says Robert. Okay, there we go, there we go. And uh-oh, we've got a mover here. Danny Hamlin looking on the inside of Chase Briscoe. And there goes the number 11 Toyota as he has a nice run on the inside, but on the outside, Chase Briscoe able to gain that second place spot back away from Danny Hamlin. A nice run there, and uh-oh, we have a problem here with Larson. And Kyle Larson kind of slow on the racetrack right now. The number 5 Chevy, who was able to take some repairs and get back out on the racetrack. I think they're having some sort of issue right now with that car. All right, so 143 laps to go. Briscoe still holding on to that second place spot. Hamlin right there on the inside. They're almost side by side, and this is helping Connor Zilich and William Byron get closer to both Hamlin and Briscoe here. And there goes Hamlin on the inside of Briscoe and looking to take away, and now they're both catching up to Tyler Reddick. They're right there behind the leader. As we start to see a lot of drivers now taking their cars to pit, we'll have to see if this really benefits the leaders here. But man, what a battle here between Briscoe and Hamlin. Hamlin's literally been on the inside of the 19 here for a while, and you see the 45 starting to slow down here. And there goes Hamlin. Hamlin takes away that second place spot there from Chase Briscoe. And now all 4 drivers inside the top 4 are right there. Here comes Connor Zilich on the inside of Briscoe, and the 88's got a nice run here, but Briscoe holds on with the nice exit speed. But wait a minute, here comes Hamlin. He may have something for the leader here, as Tyler Reddick tries to battle to keep that number 45 Toyota in the lead. And Hamlin's right there. Connor Zilich knocking on the door of a 3rd place position here as we see Briscoe go to the high side. Zilich goes to the inside. A nice run by the 88 as he tries to push Briscoe up to the wall. And what a great run here by Zilich.
Coming up with 14 to go in the caution.
Yo! Thank you, Ghost, with the $5 super chat, my friend. Hell yeah, guys. Now we only need 11 more super chats for our goal. This is to help start a bail fund for when we eventually all get together. Oh, snap. We gonna need that, bro. Heck yeah. W for Robert in the chat. Let's go. All right, so we see here Tyler Reddick still holding on to the lead. And oh no, guys, William Byron has been able to get around Chase Briscoe as well as the number 19 Toyota continues to fall backwards here. He must be dealing with some tire wear issues.
I've seen nobody using as much brake as he's using over the last 10 or 12 laps, both ends of the racetrack.
Well, he's in big trouble right now, Larry. He's falling off 3/4 of a second.
Guys, Chase Briscoe may need to pit here. He's using more brake than anybody on the racetrack right now as that tire wear is starting to affect the number 19 Toyota here. He's now in 5th place. Connor Zilich has been able to get up to 3rd as we're starting to see drivers pit.
and that's why you see all these cars coming to pit road. Those tires aren't lasting, and we still have 11 laps or so to get to this competition caution. So these guys are at the end of this run, and we knew that the tires were going to have a hard time hanging on, and here we are with a lot of guys having to pit to put fresh tires on because the tires are corded.
So right now, Suarez is in the free pass position, 1 lap down.
And now we see here Tyler Reddick on the inside of his teammate, Bubba Wallace, as he gets around the 23. And Hamlin now trying to do the same thing as he almost gets into one of his drivers.
Coming up the racetrack right there and all but slid into the door of Bubba Wallace.
All right, guys, thank you for hanging out. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Thank you, Robert, with the $5 super chat donation, guys.
And you remember here, Clint, I mean, when you're running the top of the racetrack.
So Hamlin in second, Connor Zilic with a great run here in the third place position for the number 88 Chevy.
No matter how fast or slow you are going on that guy on the inside.
This young fella's having a career day. Ty Dillon.
Ghost, but I could be. You're a bad or good influence, says Robert to Ghosts.
I think spectacular about this is that while they run a Chevrolet, they get no help from Chevrolet, no sim, no data, because they run Rams in the truck series, so they kind of fell off the Chevrolet deal. But Regan, he's having a great day here in the top 10.
Mike, he is, and it's been fun to watch him and crew chief Andrew Dixon go out there and methodically work on this race car, having to adjust all day long. His was really tight early on in the race, so much that he felt like he was blowing through the front tires, couldn't get it to keep the front tires on the car. But the most recent update this last run is now he's overheated the right rear, getting loose, sliding the rear just a little bit too much. So they make good adjustments to get it to swing from loose to tight. Now they just need that last little bit.
Gotta hang on for 7 more laps here to the All-Star.
All right, guys, so 7 more laps till the All-Star caution, which will bring out the yellow flag to give these guys a chance to pit to make adjustments here on this racetrack. Hamlin's right there behind Reddick, though.
Get 6 or 7 more laps on their tires. If you just split when we go back racing, that's going to be less laps than what we're running right here. So if your tires look good here, you should be good to go.
Yeah, so you're basically just going to...
Oh, and there we go. Tyler Reddick got really loose there on the front end and getting into turn 2. And out of the exit of turn 2 there, Hamlin looking to take advantage. And now on the inside, Danny Hamlin looking to pass the 45. He's got to hold up here. And now only a handful of laps left to go before we get to...
But just not quite as bad. But when you can't finish the corner like that...
the end of or halfway through this final segment.
Otherwise, it'll just take off and slide.
So Danny Hamlin's closed that gap. He's only 10 seconds behind the leader right now.
The car at this point.
And now you see the lap vehicles here becoming an issue for the leader, Tyler Reddick, as Daniel Suarez gets in between both Reddick and himself. But that number 11 Toyota makes easy work getting around Suarez here.
Unique about this racetrack. Do a lot of the turning and the balance with the right foot, not so much with your hands.
So a nice run here for Hamlin, nice run for Reddick. Zilic, a very good run for him, currently in third in the number 88. And this battle here up front could benefit the 88. And here goes Hamlin on the outside. As we see now, Reddick is having a lot of trouble controlling that car in the corners. Uh-oh, and Danny rolls out of the corner here a little fast. Reddick's still able to hold on to the lead as we go down the front stretch here. Hamlin, though, right at that back bumper of the number 45. The number 11 Toyota looks fast here, ladies and gentlemen, but Reddick has got a very fast 45 Toyota as well. Hamlin on the inside of Reddick, looking to take away the lead here. A nice move. Reddick goes to the high side. Hamlin to the inside, and Danny Hamlin is your new leader here at Dover Motor Speedway. But wait a minute, Connor Zilic looking to attack Tyler Reddick here as he takes the inside. Connor Zilic has now worked his way up to the second place spot, and Eric Jones looking to get him some of Tyler Reddick as he looks to the inside of the 45 And we got the competition caution out with 125 laps to go.
6 different teams
Woo!
represented in the first 6 positions. 2311, Joe Gibbs Racing, Trackhouse.
And this race is getting intense.
Look how far Briscoe fell back from the lead. This high horsepower, low downforce package, I like it on a track like Dover.
This has been quite a day.
Whoop, whoop.
Bubba Wallace will get the free pass. He is the first car 1 lap down. Now, when pit road opens, they're going to get a chance to get Goodyear tires and Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol. You know, when they first introduced ethanol to gasoline, I was not a fan because I own a lot of older cars, and that just doesn't work well for cars that are stored.
It
But
is
I
hot.
became a believer because in cars built since 2000,
Let's see in this big old coat.
ethanol, 10-15%.
All right, so Hamlin now with the pole position, and they're going to get to pit here. Make some adjustments, get some fresh Goodyear tires and some Sunoco fuel inside those Cup cars as we get ready for the end of this all-star race, guys. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
This may roll over into our street cars as well.
Well, it'll be a little bit cheaper at the pump. I know that for sure.
That's true. And we could all use that.
That's a fact.
Amen. Could all use a little bit of help on the freaking gas. Jeez.
All right, Clint, so you want 2 tires right here, correct?
Yeah, we should have entered a car in today's race. That's $1 million. Would buy at least 1 tank of gas for 4 of us. Robert, that was awesome, man. Oh, shit.
He's been pretty quiet today, guys.
Damn, I missed and Bubbles wrecked. Yeah, Echoes, man. Unfortunately for Bubba, he got caught up in a little wreck, but it messed up the front splitter bad enough that it's really fucked up his car here today.
Over the last month or so.
And Dylan in the chat saying, come on, Toyotas.
What a couple of great surprises. Connor Zilic in second. Eric Jones in fourth.
The only thing we require around here is a good attitude. Everything else is optional. Hell yeah, thank you there, Robert. That's awesome, man. Keith says Zilic might get his first win here in an all-star race. That'd be pretty dope. All right, we'll see the race coming off of pit road here, guys. And which drivers will be able to take advantage of a fast pit stop here. I'm interested to see, too, what the tire wear looks like, especially for the leaders and a guy like Chase Briscoe. All right, so fast pit stops for Hamlin. Hamlin beats out Tyler Reddick. A great pit stop there for Hamlin. Ooh, William Byron looks like he got out in front of Tyler Reddick here. All right, this is going to be close here, guys. And Connor Zilic comes out with second place here. William Byron gains a spot. Reddick drops back even more. And there you go, guys. It was William Byron who was the big winner there on pit lane as he gains 2 spots there in the number 24 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, as Danny Hamlin was the leader halfway through this final segment. Could we see Danny Hamlin win another NASCAR All-Star race here today? We'll find out. He is probably in my favorite, or excuse me, in my opinion, the favorite here to win at Dover. In this all-star race format. He is very, very good at Dover Motor Speedway. The Monster Mile has not really affected Hamlin here throughout the day. He has been very competitive. I like what I've seen out of Tyler Reddick, but it looks like on that long green flag run, Reddick really starts to fade, and you can say the same thing about Chase Briscoe. Right now, Briscoe has a very fast number 19 Toyota. He's going to restart somewhere around 8th or 9th position here in this one. And oh my goodness, there's somebody fell over the wall trying to get a tire from Daniel Suarez, and I don't know if that's going to be a penalty or not. As the number 7, who was the fan vote in here, unfortunately, just not having a good enough car to get up there towards the front. And we'll see here, guys. If you ask me, it's going to be one of these cars inside the top 10 that's going to get the victory here. I just don't think there's enough with the other cars like Logano's outside. Logano and Hocevar, though, right outside. They've probably got a car that can make it. How about Ryan Blaney? Guys, he's all the way up to 15th right now after being wrecked out on lap number 2 in segment number 1. So for him to even have a chance to be in the top 10 right now is a really good thing about his pit crew, and they've struggled throughout the day, or I should say throughout the season here for that number 12 Ford Mustang team. Keith, your imagination is strong. You and Robert must be kin. What is going on here? EOS guy just got married. Come on, Keith. Of course you would bring that up, man. Don't break Ghost's heart that EOS guy is now married. Come on, man. Keith, you're scaring the children. Was going to walk around in my underoos, but the ex-wife said to keep the dog in the house. That's awesome, Keith. Oh, man, that's awesome. Alfie says, how's everybody today? Doing good, Alfie. We're hanging out, man. Very good race. Very good live stream thus far, guys. Really do appreciate it. Now, guys, we still need 11 more super chats to help get to our goal here. It's a little challenge we've got here on Tim Reynolds Show. I've never tried to get 15 in one live stream before. Usually our goal is anywhere from 5 to 10. You know, but I thought, hey, why not step it up here today with the All-Star race? Let's see who's willing to be generous and who's willing to help out the channel, and I really appreciate it, guys.
Oh, Willie B's doing Willie B.
No! And Connor Zillett's pit crew failed him. Too many men over the wall. Are you kidding me? Connor Zillett having a great run here, and his team just cost him. Wow! That sucks. All right, so now in the restart zone here, William Byron and Denny Hamlin on the front row. And we go back green flag racing here at Dover Motor Speedway. And here we go, Hamlin out in front. Byron with a not-so-good restart. Tyler Reddick right behind him. Oh, and there goes Chase Briscoe. 3 wide to the inside of Eric Jones. He pushes up the 43 to the high side as he takes the bottom lane. And how about Michael McDowell? Now out to the 4th place position. The number 71 Chevrolet has got a nice run here. And we see there the leaders jammed up as William Byron has the number 45 of Tyler Reddick right in his rearview mirror. Scotty, unfortunately, Christopher Bell is back in the 20s. Yeah, more bail money from Robert with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Robert. Hell yeah. I'm Sky's side, guys. It's all hush-hush. You tell him, Ghost. Yo, Tim, what's up, man? Jeffrey, how we doing?
I think they'll come a little early just to get advantage of those tires.
Well, that's good, Larry, because after 60, those tires really seem to fall off for a lot of these contenders.
All right, so we're still battling here. As we see here, William Byron in 2nd, Tyler Reddick in 3rd. Right along with Joey Logano, currently 13th, as he battles alongside Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Yeah, and if this goes like it did at the beginning of the race, and this race has a green flag type run to it, yes, we'll probably put a video together for you to show you a few things that happened in qualifying yesterday. Wow. But I can tell you that you're going to have to push that pit stop in order to not lose a bunch of time. And when you do that, there is a chance for a whole bunch of mistakes.
Yep, Kevin Harvick's right about that. Tim got to go, but I'll be back. Okay, Alfie. 11 people donate $1. Let's go, Keith. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you.
And in my opinion, is a big part why you see the field that you see.
How about Ryan Blaney here, guys? Side by side with Alex Bowman, battling for the 16th place spot. A great bounce back here for that team. Whether or not Ryan Blaney wins this All-Star race is kind of irrelevant. I think the fact that that team was able to get that car back out on to the racetrack is just going to give them a lot of confidence going forward. I am doing blessed, Tim, trying out for the Spearmint, about to putting up duct tape on my rim to see if it works out. Best of luck to you there, Timmy.
It wants to rip you out the right side of the car. That's what it wants you to do. So your body actually, from the G-forces, slides to the right. And, you know, you can see his whole upper body move right there. during the truck race on Friday, that in-car camera that we had, all we could see.
So Connor Zilic already making easy work of a lot of drivers there in the back of the pack as that number 88 starts to get up towards the front. Battling alongside Ryan Blaney.
Boy, Connor Zilic does not have the car that he had prior to the caution.
Never going to happen. Not back here. I mean, and you heard Denny Hamlin talking about that earlier. What's your car like in traffic?
And that's right, guys. The traffic has not been friendly to a lot of these drivers, especially Connor Zilic. With that pit road penalty, he gets thrown all the way to the back, and he is not happy about it.
His adjustments, now he's mired back in traffic. Needs something totally different, Jamie.
I need to go ask my future ex-wife Alexa Bliss for more money. Tell him, Keith. Guys, so Denny Hamlin's car was already starting to tear apart before he came in. So, man, those tires are wearing pretty quickly on these long green flag runs. Wow.
Maybe now or maybe later.
Yeah, and a lot of these cars that fell off at the beginning, knowing that they're going to fall off a little sooner than some of those cars, they might take a chance hoping that they get a caution or something at the end of the race, but you don't want to wait. You don't want to stay.
So 108 laps to go here. Hamlin still holding on to the lead. William Byron, he's not really able to keep up with Hamlin right now. And something has happened to Tyler Reddick. They made some adjustments at a pit stop, I think, and I don't think it's gone backwards right now because Reddick is not up there with Hamlin competing for him like he was at the beginning of this final segment. Right now, Michael McDowell's the guy who's impressing me. He's all the way in 4th place position right now after a great pit stop got him up towards the front.
Right now in the free pass position.
Yeah,
that's the battle right there.
Yeah, and when you talk about that 8 car of Kyle Busch, he got involved in one of our wrecks today. But look, RCR's been off, and I think as you look over the last month, they've made some crew chief changes on this 8 car. We saw both of those cars in the top 10 at Texas. We saw Kyle Busch in the top 10, top 5 at Texas. Had a little issue at the end of the race. Both cars in the top 10 last week at Watkins Glen. I think they've improved with the changes that they've made at RCR.
Absolutely. With Andy Street as crew chief, Kyle could have been top 5 last week. Ran out of gas on the last lap, but now.
So we see here Eric Jones looking to battle with Michael McDowell as Chase Briscoe was able to get around the 71 Chevy, and now Eric Jones looking to do the same thing here on the inside, and Eric Jones takes away a top 5 spot there from Michael McDowell. But now McDowell under pressure from his own teammate as Carson Hocevar looks to the inside of the 71, and a nice pass there by Hocevar.
Right with the leaders when that caution came out, so don't count that 43 car out yet.
All right, guys, so a big battle here as we see a nice run here, not only by Carson Hocevar, but how about Eric Jones inside the top 5 here? And this race is far from over, guys. Don't forget to please hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, and we only need a few more super chats here, guys, to reach our goal.
For 5th place.
So help out any way you can, guys. It really does mean a lot. And oh man, a nice pass there by Hocevar as he's able to get around Eric Jones, and now the number 77 Chevrolet has found himself inside the top 5. As we see right here, Denny Hamlin continues to lead, and he is gaining more of a lead here on William Byron, who is currently in 2nd. In the number 24 Chevrolet, the number 11 Toyota leading right now here at Dover. And we see in 3rd place, it's Tyler Reddick in the number 45 Toyota, and Chase Briscoe has worked his way up back to 4th here after that not so good pit stop there halfway through this final segment. Right now, Hocevar is a guy who could be on the lookout here as he's starting to get faster and faster right now, working his way inside the top 5. Man, but the guy I feel really bad for, man, is Connor Zilic. Like, this guy was going to look like he was going to contend for the lead, contend for a win here, and then too many men over the pit wall. That cost him, and man, if you're Connor Zilic, you got to be pissed about that. You know, you had a good chance to win last week in Watkins Glen, but just terrible pit strategy. Not his fault. Not his fault. Terrible pit strategy from his pit crew cost him a chance to win that game at the very end, or win that race at the very end. And now here in this one, the same thing. Too many men over the wall? Like, what are you guys doing? Are you a professional pit crew or not? This guy, this is the best chance he's had to win any race, and it's the All-Star race, for crying out loud. Talk about a confidence booster for a young NASCAR Cup Series rookie, and they just let him down there, and you hate to see that. You hate to see that. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. If you guys have any questions or shout outs or any racing questions or NASCAR questions, you guys can hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. So hope everybody's enjoying the race thus far. And we're seeing here Michael McDowell continues to fall back here. Looks like that tire wear is really affecting the number 71 Chevrolet here. He's gone all the way from 4th, now back to 7th. And he's battling right now with Austin Dillon right on his bumper, looking to take away that spot from him. A great run here for Austin Dillon in the number 3 Chevrolet, as he's all the way up to 8th right now and looking to get to that back bumper for the 7th place position here on Michael McDowell. So 96 laps to go as we get back to the race.
You were watching Austin Dillon trying to take 7th from Michael McDowell as battles continue all around the track here at Dover. Now, we were misinformed by NASCAR about the penalty on Connor Zilisch. The penalty is actually for equipment interference. The right front tire will roll toward the pit wall, and that would normally not be a penalty, except Noah Gragson was pitting, and that tire gets in the way of his crewman.
Watch this right front tire roll up here. And you'll see Noah's crewman go to step up right there, almost trips him up. That's interference.
Damn, guys, so it's actually tire interference from NASCAR on why Connor Zilisch got... That's even worse. That's just even worse, man. Like, you need to be on top of your stuff as a pit crew, man. You can't be costing a driver a good finish, especially with $1 million on the line. Like, are you kidding me? I would be so pissed right now if I'm Connor Zilisch. And he's working good. He's already up to 16th right now. He may still have a chance to get up towards the front, because I do think we're going to need at least one more pit stop here. So Connor's got a chance, but he's got a lot of racing to do.
Here he comes again.
So Austin Dillon and his brother Ty Dillon racing right now in 8th and 9th as they're right behind Michael McDowell. And here comes Ty Dillon on the inside of Austin Dillon as that number 10 Chevy tries to take away that spot from the number 3 Chevrolet. And they're battling there for 9th and 8th position. A lot of radio remixes there, huh? A lot of wreckage, man. A lot of wreckage.
I hate the fact that they're crashing cars and doing all the things that they're doing, but this combination of aero package and horsepower and this racetrack, and, you know, I know it's affected the end of this race a little bit, but they are so edgy and so hard to drive, and puts the drivers in a position to where, you know, they're making mistakes and having cars spin out. And, you know, don't forget, we're what looks like what is going to happen here is we're going to make a green flag pit stop, and we saw all the mistakes that they made with how rough this racetrack is, trying to get on pit road, trying to get off pit road. The guy leading the race spun out, coming to just take off, coming to just get up on the racetrack in qualifying. So a lot of room for error right here as you start to make these green flag pit stops.
Yeah, we're
and that's right, guys. As you see here, Joey Logano.
With 119 laps to go.
Here's a look at some of what happened yesterday in qualifying and the pit crew challenge.
And that right there, Denny Hamlin was just going out of the pits, just trying to get the tires warm.
1/3 of the field had trouble in qualifying. Sorry,
So guys, there you go. 8 race laps led, the most, or 8 races led, most in the Cup Series here this season for Denny Hamlin. And now Austin Dillon on the inside of Michael McDowell. The number 3 Chevy looking to take away a top 7 spot here from Michael McDowell. And a great pass there from the number 3 Chevrolet of Austin Dillon.
And Denny Hamlin's done a masterful job of creating a gap and taking some of the pressure off of himself and that team if, in fact, we go to this green flag stop that you spoke of.
Well, it allows him to do several things when he has that gap. It allows him to back the entry.
There goes Tie-Dye,
Make sure that
getting his treats. And there's Tyler Reddick currently in 3rd. That car has definitely fell off since the last pit stop. I don't know if they made a bad adjustment or something, but that 45 does not look as fast as it did early on in this race.
Pit road entry, not push the speed down pit road.
And man, Michael McDowell under fire again here, as this time Ty Dillon's looking to get around the number 71 Chevrolet. That number 10 Chevy looks really fast. He's currently 9th. Michael McDowell in the number 71 is 8th.
Try to give Luck a chance to operate with some of these guys. Somebody's going to do something different.
So 82 laps to go here, guys, in this All-Star race.
A relationship with Chevrolet. What are they missing?
Everything.
Well,
yeah.
like
Well,
what?
simulation. That simulation is really the main thing that you miss in order to get those heights right and get your springs and bump stops and everything set to the exact amount of where they need to be set. So it just you don't go to the simulator. You don't have time going in there working on your craft from a driver's standpoint, helping the team from a driver's standpoint know what you want to be able to have in the setup. And then you don't have anything to share with any of the other teams to see what
Ghost, my dogs will lay in every doorway to get my attention until I fill their bowls. Good old Two Fingers.
Competitive as possible as a group.
I think that makes this top 10 run here for Ty Dillon all that more congratulatory.
All right, so Hamlin looking to lap Bubba Wallace here.
77 is going to go 1 lap down right here.
Yeah, that's a shame for Bubba, who had such a competitive car early in this race. And you see, the only real damage that we can tell is that splitter on the front of the car, but just how much that dictates how these cars handle with the amount of downforce, because there's not a lot of downforce left on these race cars. With as small as the spoiler is, that simple diffuser in the back, they just aren't making the downforce that they did with all the other aero packages.
So you see here, guys, Bubba Wallace struggling after being a car that was competitive early on here in the All-Star race, and Denny Hamlin's able to put him down a lap here as we see Denny Hamlin continues to hold on to the lead here at Dover Motor Speedway. All right, guys, we're going to commercial break here. Gonna be right back. Gotta go hit the restroom really fast, guys, so just give me a couple of minutes. Promise this one will be a little faster than the last one. All right, hold down the chat for us, Keith, Robert, and Ghost. We'll be right back, guys. Thank you. Back again. Yes, we back to your friends. All right. Woo! All right, did wash the hands. We washed the hands. We're good. Thank you, Robert. Cleanliness is next to godliness. And oh no, once again, guys, it looks like the 54 of Ty Gibbs has another tire going down. Man, they've been having tire issues all day. It looks like Ty Gibbs is going to make a pit stop here, guys, with 72 laps to go. Man, I don't know if that's going to be the right move for him. Tim licks him clean and wipes his boogers on his sleeve, just saying, Ghost, you're terrible, bro. Come on, man. This is coming from the same guy who probably eats his dog treats when he gives one to him.
See Ty Gibbs on pit road again. Looks like he might have gotten into the wall one more time. Same thing. Right front tire. And we saw that car spin out earlier and have to drive all the way around the racetrack. That grinds the bottom of that pan off on the bottom of the car and totally changes the handling of the vehicle.
So 71 laps to go here, guys. We've got another ice cold beer that'll broke my heart. And man, there goes Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right on the back bumper of Ryan Blaney. And guys, let's give it to Ryan Blaney. He has gotten his car all the way up to 14th after starting 26. Like, very, very nice for him, man. And also, let's give a big shout out to Connor Zilic here, guys. The number 88 Chevy has now worked his way up to 12th. Hey, Connor may have a chance to get back in here and compete for this win. Let's go, 88. Let's go, 88. We're going to need proof. I just showed you my hands are clean. Oh my gosh, I'll bring the paper towels in here next time. Jeez. All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And, guys, we only need 11 more Super Chats to reach our goal here. And now we see here Noah Grayson on the inside of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. trying to get up inside the top 15 here. And there Kyle Larson comes off pit lane. And a lot of these drivers now are starting to hit pit lane here. And we're going to see what fuel strategy and pit strategy plays a bigger part to the victory here.
Yeah, it looks like Ricky's starting to struggle a little bit. He's going up the hill, and you see Joey Logano with a massive run on the 48 of Alex Bowman. I really thought that Alex Bowman would be a car that with his past stats here and that success of that team was going to be somebody that would race in the front part of this field. It just has not happened today.
Drive angry, friends. Go 12 and 88. Hell yeah, Robert. Thank you so much, man, with another $2 super chat. Helping out the channel here. Hey, I am definitely rooting for Connor Zilic, man. Already up to 11th here. Guys, Connor is moving up the track, and now we're starting to see green flag pit stops here with 65 laps to go. And Danny Hamlin now has built a 6-second lead over William Byron. So for Hamlin, if he increases this lead, he's going to be able to pit and practically come out with the lead still.
64 laps to go. Now, if you're the first one to pit, your biggest thing that you're hoping for is no cautions, and the pit cycle goes all the way through so that you don't wind up 2 laps down.
Well, you see Stenhouse moving to the pit area too. The other thing that's happening is these tires are wearing out again. Thinking about Reddick, thinking about Briscoe. They were on the verge of having tire trouble with theirs.
All right, so William Byron's going to head to pit now. As we start seeing the drivers inside the top 10 make their moves. Okay. Cheers, guys. Let's go. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe.
William Byron hoping for a rebound and a
That is not what Denny Hamlin wanted to see as the caution comes out with Joey Logano getting into the wall, and that's going to mess up a lot of drivers here. Oh my goodness, and Hamlin throwing the gloves on the dashboard. Looks like he's going to be done for the day. Wow. Tim, that got in my eye. You mean like when I cracked it open, Robert? You're hilarious, bro. And tough day for for Joey Logano here, but tough situation for Denny Hamlin. He was not able to pit yet, and neither was most of the people inside the top 10. But who this is going to benefit the most, I think, is William Byron, Ryan Blaney, and Hocevar, who all just pitted. This is going to be interesting.
Right along with him.
So here's Logano coming down the front stretch. Getting in. Oh, and there it goes. The tire just goes.
It was a rear tire, left rear or right rear.
Well, that's exactly why you heard Joey Logano acting like...
Got a tire down. Hold on. Stay up. The car's coming here. Let us know you're okay.
Yeah.
A big hit, but again, going back to the lead, the right rear's still up, so I think it was a left rear. Yeah, there it is.
And that's a big hit on Joey Logano's in-car right there. You see
So poor Joey Logano, that's going to end his day here with 60 laps to go. The tires just gave out. He lost his left rear, and that just spun him and got him right into the wall here, man. That is just terrible.
Denny Hamlin having that big lead like this didn't have to. He wasn't forced down pit road because he had the affordability to wait for something like this.
And those other guys just trying to make something happen. The 24 of Byron and Hocevar just trying to get ahead of things and trying to make up some ground by getting ahead of that pit cycle. And these are the things that happen at Dover when you're in this scenario that you want to make something happen and the caution comes out, then you wind up 2 laps down.
So this will take a bit of cleanup for the fluid up there as Logano's car came off the outside wall. There will be no free pass because Logano was the first car 1 lap down. And, of course, is now out of the race.
Scotty Day, you're right. 22 cars out, only 20 cars left. Wow.
After pit stops, let's wait till they come around one more time and we will double check the scoring. Right now I'm showing 12 cars on the lead lap because drivers who made pit stops under green went a lap down. We'll recap that in a moment.
A lot of pressure on the pit crews. Get them on quick.
A lot of pressure on the pit crews here.
Reddick and Briscoe. You just see Reddick and Briscoe in your sight right there. A lot of cars in between them. It's going to help Hamlin's crew.
Now, they're not going to open pit road until they remove Joey Logano's car, Larry, so crew chiefs have a little extra time to think about what they want to do and what adjustments they might want to make.
Very interesting, guys.
Decision. I think there is no question because we're going to have just over 50 laps to go. You're going to want 4 tires, and of course, those drivers like William Byron, like Ty Dillon, Blaney Stenhouse, they'll take the wave around to try to get back on the lead lap. But yeah, no question, 4 tires. And that was 58 laps on Joey Logano's 22 car on his set of tires.
Kyle Larson in the pit lane, although pit road is closed, so he will restart tail of the longest line. Window net's down on his car.
I think that they've done everything that they can do to put that car in contention to be competitive. Hats off to the crew to be able to put that car back on the racetrack. A lot of the
Ghost, you're close. Divide by 12, carry the 1 each. Eat another crayon and get back 49 and cut it in half.
Is what the fans came here to see. So kudos to
Scotty's happy.
Hell
Hell yeah, brother. Glad to hear it.
So did you have the 3 in your fantasy pool or the 43? Boy, Jones and Dillon up there in the top 5 as we get down to what could be the final run to the flag here.
And guys, I am not going to rule out Connor Zillage here. He is currently 9th. And man, he's got a fast race car here, guys. Now, whether or not he's able to keep up with someone like Hamlin is, yet to be seen. Right now, Hamlin's got the fastest car on the racetrack, period. Reddick really fell off during that last that last part of green flag racing, because right after that pit stop halfway through this last segment, it just seemed like Tyler Reddick fell off for whatever reason. Briscoe's been doing pretty good, but Eric Jones in 4th in the number 43 Toyota, and Austin Dillon in the number 3 Chevrolet in 5th. They may have something to say about who the winner of this race is going to be. But man, I mean, you got Michael McDowell, who's been pretty fast here in the number 71 in 7th place. Brad Keselowski in the number 6 Ford is 8th. And Connor Zilich is currently 9th in the number 88 Chevrolet. So we'll see what happens. Ghost, I'm one of them damn boomers, thought I'd be honest. Heck yeah, man. Is 5 out too? Yep, Scotty, the number 5 of Kyle Larson, just called it a day. Tough break for him, man. Sorry you lost me at Eat Crayons. It goes. You didn't wash the hands, wipe them on your jacket? I washed my hands. I don't wipe anything on this jacket. I don't even want, any condiments, water, nothing. I don't want nothing on this jacket. I wear this jacket live streaming, and it goes right back up. That is it. I do not want anything to ruin this jacket. This is one of my most prized possessions right here, dude. Ain't gonna wipe my hands on my jacket. Come on, Ghost. Jeez. I know you guys want to mess with a bro, but you gotta mess like that? Come on. Duck turkey tastes good. Just add a little sauce. Fucking hilarious, man. Oh, way to go, bro. Way to go. All right. So they've yet to let these guys pit yet. Uh-oh, it looks like Ty Gibbs is calling it a day in the number 54 Toyota. What the hell is a condiment? Oh my God. Robert, really?
They ran flat track motorcycles on the cinder track inside of the oval, and so much dust got blown into the garage. Well, that never happened again.
Well, the green light's on pit road, boys. You know what that means.
All right, guys, so the pit road is open, and we'll see these drivers come down.
You see that massive gap that the 11 car has over the 45 right there. That'll pay off. Jamie?
Hell yeah, let's go. Cheers to y'all. It's Tim Reynolds Show.
Austin Dillon comes to the service of his team, 12th overall on pit road so far this year. Needs a good stop right here. As for the race car, been on the tight side. It was better this last run, but asked for more of the same adjustment.
Beat Reddick.
Ooh, so Chase Briscoe beats Reddick out. And Connor Zilich. Oh, some contact between him and Michael McDowell on the exit of pit lane. But there, Connor Zilich gains 2 spots on pit lane. That's what I'm talking about.
Briscoe or Reddick.
And the speeding police are out.
Uh-oh, who?
Tyler Reddick.
Oh!
Excuse me? Rinse and repeat. 47, Ricky Stenhouse, not the 45. Sorry, folks.
Woo!
Right there, Mike.
Wow! So they originally said the 45 was speeding, but it's actually the 47. Woo, that would have been a bad penalty for Tyler Reddick.
Information, but it's all corrected now.
All right, guys, so we should be ready to get back green flag racing here with about 54 laps to go, maybe 53 laps to go, looks like. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you, Robert, there with another $2 super chat donation.
Chase Briscoe finished second. Here they are right up front once again for what could be the final restart of the day.
Well, it's definitely a racetrack that has been in the wheelhouse of Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, and those Toyotas from Joe Gibbs Racing. You watch through the years, this has just been a really strong racetrack for that team and those cars. And Denny Hamlin's so good at this racetrack for so many years. He's been in control of this race for the second half of it for sure after the first invert, but he's done a great job.
Well, that's why we picked him in the pre-race. It
Absolutely.
it was a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
All three of us finally agreed on the one thing, common denominator of Denny Hamlin and the power of him, but takes care of his tires, all the ingredients. He was patient during these segments. The second segment, he just took his time and got back to the front, put himself in position to win this $1 million.
Let's look ahead. Is Denny Hamlin in the championship 4 this year?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Is he the favorite?
Yes.
And the reason that I think he is the favorite, I think Denny Hamlin is the favorite because we know that he can do what he needs to do on every style of racetrack except for the road courses. Well, guess what? The Roval is gone. There are no road courses in the last 10 weeks of the season this year. We know Watkins Glen is coming back next year, but Tyler Reddick, we know that he has a little bit of struggle on the short tracks, and Denny Hamlin just seems to be the more well-rounded guy.
Consistency is going to prevail in these playoffs. You're going to have to be consistent throughout the course of those, and I think that goes to Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, like Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin is the uncrowned champion of NASCAR, and that certainly could change this year.
And that's no knock on Tyler Reddick.
No.
Tyler Reddick is doing a great job. He's won 5 races, been there at the end.
Will that sound making my own farts? Are you sure that was a fart? Says Robert the Ghost. Oh my gosh.
Car is great.
These two get into each other going for this win on this restart. This car that we're riding with right here on Advent Health, the 43 of Eric Jones. Had a good car all day long, would not surprise.
All right, guys, getting ready to get back to the restart zone here with 52 laps to go here for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race. All right, so Chase Briscoe on the inside, Denny Hamlin on the outside lane.
The restart with 52 to go.
And the green flag is out as we go back. Green flag racing here on Tim Reynolds Show. And there we go as we see a nice restart there by Hamlin. But Briscoe's on the inside. And Briscoe there on the inside. The 19 takes the lead away from Denny Hamlin. What a move there by Chase Briscoe. Briscoe, your new leader. But Hamlin right there keeping the pressure on.
These long runs, and right now Tyler Reddick, if he wants to have a chance, he just needs to keep those guys. He needs to keep that 11 car at bay. He does not need Denny Hamlin to get back around.
Oh, and there Chase Briscoe got a little loose as they came out of the exit of turn number 2. And a nice run here for Chase Briscoe. He's the new leader here with 50 laps to go as Denny Hamlin battles to get back up to the lead. And here goes Austin Cindric to the inside of Austin Dillon, and Cindric has himself a top 5 spot. Uh-oh, but there on the outside of the 71, it's Connor Zillage. The number 88 Chevrolet finds himself in 7th place with 50 laps to go. Can the 88 make this a competition?
Picked up 2, Hocevar and Cindric 1.
Yeah, we heard Denny talk before the race how your car needed to be good in traffic.
And there we go, Denny Hamlin right behind the leader, still battling, only 10 seconds behind Briscoe. But that number 19 Toyota, the Bass Pro Shop Camry, looks very good. And you see there Hamlin starting to use that outside lane now as he's in that dirty air rather than out front like he's been most of the day.
Keep him honest with it.
So Reddick in 3rd, taking his time, biding his time. And how about Eric Jones in 4th in the number 43 Toyota, and Austin Cindric in 5th in the number 2 Ford Mustang. A great run there for both of those drivers. And even Austin Dillon in the 6th place position in the number 3. A great run for him.
Tires, man, they usually don't pay you back.
11th place at the bottom. Noah Gragson ahead of Brad Keselowski, and here comes Byron continuing to move up from the back of the pack.
Oh, and a nice move on the inside of the number 6 of Brad Keselowski as William Byron looks to take away a top 12 spot. And that number 24 looks fast, but he's got a lot of cars to get around if he wants to battle for the lead.
Seen them just have some disasters at a couple of races, and that's not typical for that 24 team.
Denny, without a doubt, has the better car. It's how wide can Chase make that 19 car and keep him behind him? Try to keep him as much as you can.
So the broadcasters believe Denny Hamlin has the better car, and here with 45 laps to go, we'll see if Hamlin has something left in the tank here for Briscoe. Now, I don't think tires are going to be a problem here because I don't think the tires are going to have enough time to wear as badly as they did previously. But if we stay green flag racing, those tire wears on certain cars could really show us who wins this race.
But this has got to be tense, this kind of racing.
I think you nailed it. And Kevin, you've experienced this as an owner. Yes, it's fun to have both your cars running 1-2, going for $1 million, but whew, a little nerve-wracking, huh?
It is nerve-wracking, and you try to let them have as much rope as they can have to be able to race as hard as they want, not show favoritism, do everything you can to empower both teams and drivers to feel like that they can race and do the things that they need to do to win. Only thing that you ask is...
So Hamlin now about 30 seconds behind the leader, dropping back ever so slightly. As we're seeing a lot of these drivers now space out a little bit. Eric Jones is starting to get a little bit closer right now to the back bumper of Tyler Reddick. And I really think something's going on with Reddick's car, man. That car does not have the same balance and speed it did early on in this race.
Yeah, and you can see those lap times on the pylon right there and keep track of these guys as they go.
Some of us are racing to the bathroom. Oh my God. Kenneth said we're still racing. Or Robert said, Kenneth, we're still racing. So Eric Jones currently fourth here in the number 43 Toyota. A great run for him and his team.
Yeah, you see him just barely touching that apron. That's what you do when you have a tight race car and you're running the bottom of the racetrack. You want to try to breathe on that apron just a little bit on the 3/4 of the way around the corner. If you can get that left front tire right down next to the asphalt, it'll help just kind of turn that car around the corner. And you're going to see him do everything that he can to get that car down right there to just barely touch that asphalt clamp to help it turn.
All right, Hamlin. Briscoe 88, Hamlin 81. Found a little something as he moved up here.
Yeah, and I think that 2/10 miss. I think
so 39 laps to go here. Chase Briscoe still holding on to the lead. Hamlin really trying different lanes right now to try to get up to the lead here.
Front tires to pushing up off the corner. It's a very difficult racetrack to be able to repeat lap after lap after lap.
Now we're talking 04 to a 93. Moved up, getting the momentum up off the corners. You can see him closing in down the straightaways.
Oh, and there goes Denny Hamlin closing that gap quickly here with 38 laps to go. And Briscoe battling it out here as he's starting to lose ground here as Hamlin tries to get the better line, get to the clean air on the top side. And Briscoe holds tight at the bottom,
To be able to make this pass around Chase Briscoe when it's time, if it ever happens for Denny Hamlin.
Neither is Jones. Cindric, the first Ford. Austin Dillon, the first Chevy. 5th and 6th. There's Coach Gibbs.
All right, so 36 laps to go here, guys. Please don't forget, guys, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
You look around and you go stand behind the pit box and you don't want to watch. You wish you could just hit the fast forward button to see how it plays out, hoping that your cars are going to be rolling around as 1-2. You don't really care which one it is, but if I had to choose one, if I was Joe Gibbs right now,
you can't choose.
Well, I think if you're Denny Hamlin, we expect him to win. But if I had to choose one, I would pick Chase Briscoe because they need the momentum. They need something to kickstart themselves in the right direction to get the rest of their season going.
That's right, guys. The number 19 of Chase Briscoe probably needs this win a little bit more than Denny Hamlin does to give them some momentum going forward into the season.
Finish these races, 5 finishes, a 23rd or worse for Chase Briscoe, and it's not from lack of trying or lack of speed. They certainly have had it. And then this weekend, to kick things off in practice, he fenced it and had right side damage. The team had to get to work and rebuild the whole right side at the end.
So Chase Briscoe currently 17th in points. Uh-oh. Oh, guys, and Tyler Reddick is down onto the ring apron, on the track apron here. After he got into the wall, he's going to have to hit the pits here, and that's going to take Tyler Reddick out of this race.
Let's see what he needs here.
We'll just go there and check it out, see what we got going on.
Something going on under the hood.
And you heard him talk about that car being tighter than it was the last times, but it looks like they're checking from the engine compartment standpoint.
Yeah, he slowed dramatically at turn 2 when way up the racetrack.
So something really bad here with Tyler Reddick's number 45. It looks like maybe an engine problem.
And here is Hamlin to the outside.
Uh-oh, guys, and here comes Danny Hamlin. The crossover move right to the inside of Chase Briscoe. As they go into turn number 1, Danny Hamlin has the inside lane, but Briscoe carries the speed outside the corner. And a nice fight here from Briscoe to hold on to that lead. But Hamlin's right there, still at the back bumper here of the number 19, looking to the inside. Danny Hamlin's going to take the lead away from Briscoe. But oh, a nice counter here, the slingshot to the inside. The number 19 Toyota side by side with the number 11. And Hamlin trying to hold on to that lead here. And a great run for Hamlin coming out of turn number 2 with 29 laps to go. And a great pass there by Danny Hamlin. You see Chase Briscoe there overdrove the corner, and now Hamlin really gained a lot there on that front stretch. So 28 laps to go. I think Chase Briscoe may be in dire need of Hamlin to make a mistake in order for him to get back to the back bumper of the number 11. Man, I could have put some money on Danny Hamlin winning this thing. He's good at Dover, man. He's good at Dover.
Trying to defend Denny Hamlin's speed as he went by.
Just an update on Tyler Reddick in the 45 car. It sounds like they broke the power steering belt. They told him it would take too long to fix it. I think they're going to call it a day.
Fourth place battle.
Wow. So Tyler Reddick, unfortunately, is done for the day. Looks like a power steering belt is the problem here with the number 45 Toyota, as he is officially out of the race.
He's had a good few weeks, and even though.
And now we see here Austin Dillon looking to the inside here of Austin Cindric, looking for a top 4 spot here at the All-Star race. Side by side there is Austin Cindric's on the outside. The number 3 Chevrolet's on the inside. And there, Cindric able to keep that spot with a nice run on the outside lane in that Ford Mustang. But that number 2's under fire again here as the number 3 of Austin Dillon refuses to go away. Oh, and Austin Cindric got a little loose there, and that's Austin Dillon on the inside who's going to take advantage as the number 3 Chevy gets a top 4 spot. And now right behind him is Connor Zilich, who's been able to work his way up towards the front here in a car that has been good enough to contend here in this All-Star race.
That had him restarting at the tail end.
Best weekend that he's had.
And getting around Austin Cindric, now Connor Zilich has raced his way into a top 5 spot here at the 2026 All-Star race. We've got 23 laps to go, and I'm excited to see what else is in store here, guys. If we get another caution, Connor Zilich could be a serious contender here at this racetrack.
Add another layer to that. Trackhouse Racing. I mean, this is probably their best oval race that we've seen out of that camp. Not just Connor Zilich.
And Connor Zilich, who was inside the top 5, and then a pit stop penalty put him all the way back at 22nd, and he's drove all the way up here to a top 5 spot here once again. But he may need the caution flag in order for him to be able to get up towards the leaders here.
Able to maintain and stay up where they qualified today. Didn't think that they had the capability to go up there.
We need the Doom shout out to your friend's channel. My brother's neighbors were John Travolta and Martin. Wow, what's up, Kenneth? Thanks for sharing that with us, man.
That is something that they had car this year. So he felt like they had made some progress.
So did you have Connor Zilic as the first of the Trackhouse cars? Did you have Alex Bowman as the first of the Hendrick cars in this race?
I did not. I think the biggest surprise to me is probably Eric Jones.
That's exactly what
I think Eric Jones sitting in third place. He qualified well, showed good speed in qualifying, and has kept it there. Alex Bowman, I honestly expected to race in the top 5, and he has not done that. He's going to grind one out and be able to get a decent finish, but not anywhere close to where I thought he'd run today.
Regan?
Well, Mike, just to add to the good run that the number 3 car of Austin Dillon is having right now, when you think about how this weekend started, they were not good at all in practice. Had to completely wholesale that car, but they came with a completely different setup from their teammate Kyle Busch. They were trying things to learn, to get better as we progress into the season. Switched over to the Kyle Busch setup, and that's what they put in the car for today. Again, he's been fighting tight just a little bit, but this is a long-run car. The longer with his run goes, the happier he gets with it. Another great day for RCR.
His last lap was faster than Denny Hamlin's.
All right, so 18 laps to go here, guys. 17 laps to go. Hamlin still holding on to the lead. Briscoe trying to use that top lane to see if he can get up towards the back bumper of Hamlin here. And you see Briscoe is starting to get a little bit faster than Hamlin here, so this one may not be over yet.
Up the racetrack, you see him not as high that time, and that's very Dover typical right there. Sometimes you'll run high. And
so Chase Briscoe there in second place, Hamlin in first. And Briscoe's within a couple of car lengths here, and he's been faster now over the last 3 laps than the leader. And now the leader's coming to some lap traffic. This could play a big part in a chance for Chase Briscoe to get this lead back.
Goes away, and then you got to move somewhere else. So
I'll tell you, one spotter that's saying that is the spotter of Denny Hamlin. Hey, move up a little bit, and that's exactly what you saw Denny do that last lap. Took a little air off the 19.
15 to go. Now let's remind you, the All-Star race must finish under green. We do have overtime available as many times as is necessary, but a green flag finish is required by the rules.
And when we say green flag finish, we mean take the checkered flag. You don't just take the white flag. You have to take the checkered flag or the race is not over.
All right, guys, so 14 laps to go here. Chase Briscoe still trying to track down Denny Hamlin. Eric Jones in the number 43 Toyota is third, and Austin Dillon in the number 3 Chevy is fourth, with Connor Zilic in the 5th place spot in the number 88 Chevy.
Now he's able to capitalize on that. Found him a 10th right there. Got that pad back.
And you see Briscoe right there going into turn 1. He actually moved up higher than I have seen him run yet. Right at the top of the black, going into turn 1, which we've seen a lot of these cars drive straight in, use that banking to slow them down. Diamond that corner. Last lap down here in turn 1, he was all the way at the top of the black, just trying to stay out of that dirty air. Back down a little bit, shoots up the racetrack this time, but he's got to go through that wake of the 11 car when he does it that way.
So Hamlin's starting to pull away now from Chase Briscoe with 11 laps to go for the number 11 Toyota Camry as he tries to get himself another all-star race finish.
Challenged, really, by his Joe Gibbs Racing teammate Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, and we just, so many of those contenders got wiped out early in the day. It really narrowed down who was going to be in contention to win this race. Tyler Reddick, having the power steering issue, kind of took another that third car out of this mix as we got towards the end of the race. But we knew that Denny Hamlin was going to be one of the cars to beat today. And that's why we all picked him in the pre-race show, because of his history here, the things that he's done over the last 2 seasons and the start of this season. To be able to really dominate at Dover was something that we thought he could do.
That's right, Denny Hamlin has won the last 2 races here at Dover Motor Speedway. And again, dominating at a racetrack that he knows all too well and is very, very good at. And now with 9 laps to go, Hamlin could seal another all-star race victory here if he's able to run out the rest of this race. Now Briscoe has fallen back quite a bit here, as it looks like Hamlin is in open field to ready to win this.
Here's Briscoe's radio. All right. Now it's everything but the kitchen sink time. Try anything.
Yeah, and really, he's got plenty of space to be able to do that. And if you find something that you can make up ground, if you lose ground, oh well. You weren't gaining any anyway, so you might as well try to move the car around and see what happens.
Thank you, Ghost. Very nice prayer from you, Ghost, man. That's awesome.
Just about anybody else.
Well, except for that money gap between second and first.
Oh, you had to mention that?
Yeah.
$100,000 per second, $1 million for first?
Yeah, 900,000 is quite a bit.
Well, when it's all going to the same team, though, it probably doesn't hurt quite so much.
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
All right, coming down the backstretch here, guys.
You know it hurts bad. Team owner's going to be happy either way because it looks like his cars are going to finish first and second, and they're going to take home all the money.
All right, guys, so 5 laps to go here. I have to go real quick, guys. I got to go check on my pets. I can hear them out there. I'm so sorry. I will be right back. All right, we're back. All right. Thank you, everybody. Sorry about that. Yeah, it looks like the dog was barking at a cat outside. So I was wondering what was going on there. All right, so 3 laps to go here. Danny Hamlin has the lead. Briscoe trying to gain some momentum here. But right now, Hamlin looks like he's got himself as he's led 100 of 197 laps here today.
Of the day with a strong run all day for third. Austin Dillon, the first Chevrolet. There in fourth ahead of Connor Zilic. Austin Cindric, the first.
And we're waiting to see here with 2 to go.
Ahead of Gregson and Cliff.
As we see here with 2 to go at Dover Motor Speedway, the Monster Mile for the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. Danny Hamlin is in the lead here ahead of the number 19 Toyota of Chase Briscoe. Will the number 11 Toyota have what it takes to get the victory? The white flag is out, and Danny Hamlin has won back-to-back races here at Dover Motor Speedway in the Cup Series. But here in the All-Star Race, the first ever All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway, he comes into turn number 3 after leading more than 100 laps here in the final stage, in the final segment. Danny Hamlin is your 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race winner, getting the number 11 Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing into victory lane, dominating the Monster Mile only the way that Danny Hamlin knows here in this matchup, man. What a terrific win for Hamlin and for Joe Gibbs Racing. A $1 million paycheck coming to Danny Hamlin as he gets the victory in the number 11 Toyota Camry. What a win for Hamlin, who led a lot of laps here today. He dominated that first segment and also got a top 5 finish in the second segment, and he gets the victory here at Dover Motor Speedway, the Monster Mile in the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. As we see here, Chase Briscoe ends up finishing second. His teammate in the number 19 Toyota, Eric Jones, ends up finishing third here in the number 3, or in the third place position in the number 43 Toyota Camry here. Austin Dillon ends up finishing 4th here in the number 3 Chevrolet, and Connor Zilic rounds out the top 5 here, finishing 5th in the number 88 Chevrolet, and that's a big comeback for him after his pit crew let him down when he had a chance to have a car that could have really competed for the win here. And we see Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford Mustang for Team Penske finishes 6th. We see William Byron in the number 24 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports finishes 7th. Michael McDowell with a 8th place finish here in the number 71 Chevrolet. Alex Bowman, the number 48 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports finishes 9th, and we see Brad Keselowski, the driver of the number 6 Ford Mustang, rounds out the top 10 here at the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race here at Dover Motor Speedway, the Monster Mile. Congratulations once again to Denny Hamlin on getting the victory here in the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race at the Monster Mile, Dover Motor Speedway. This is Denny Hamlin's 3rd straight victory at this racetrack. And thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you please like and subscribe.
He's got a long ways to come around here. He started this burnout.
And a beautiful burnout here, guys, as Denny Hamlin once again gets to victory lane here at Dover, but this time it's for the All-Star Race and $1 million in his pocket. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ghost, my dogs have successfully held down my couch. Cold beer running through you, brother. Thank you, Scotty. Robert Ty asleep behind me at the bar. Been fun, homie, and appreciate all you for visiting here. Hell yeah, Ghost. Thank you so much, man. And Ghost, same here, brother, says Robert. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys, here on Tim Reynolds Show as Denny Hamlin gets the huge victory here at Dover Motor Speedway. What a beautiful burnout by the number 11 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. And you guys knew Denny Hamlin was going to be a serious contender here in this matchup. And without a doubt, he was, as he was able to get the victory here at Dover Motor Speedway.
This year, he will certainly be among the favorites.
So a tough day for a lot of cars. As we see outside the top 10, Noah Gragson finishes 11th. A.J. Allmendinger and the number 16 Chevrolet finishes 12th. Ryan Blaney, who had a lot of trouble getting into that wreck on the second lap of this All-Star race, ends up finishing 13th. That's not too bad. Carson Hocevar ends up finishing 14th in the number 77 Chevrolet. Ty Dillon gets a top 15 finish here at the All-Star race in the number 10 Chevrolet. And that's about it, guys. A lot of cars got wrecked out here. And man, it was a very, very tough back and forth race between these drivers. A very competitive race as well.
We're to gain time, all the ways to lose time, like the entry to pit road. And everything that has happened.
And it shouldn't surprise anybody, man, that Denny Hamlin got the victory here at Dover Motor Speedway. He's been dominant on this racetrack for a lot of years. And man, he led most of the laps here today. Really had probably the best car on the racetrack here today. But let's give it up to Chase Briscoe, man. He really made this a competitive race for Hamlin. Hamlin had to work hard to get around that number 19 Toyota of Chase Briscoe in that Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry in order to get the victory in that number 11 progressive Toyota Camry here for Joe Gibbs Racing. And hey, Joe Gibbs Racing finishes 1-2 here at Dover in the All-Star race. Not too bad, not too bad.
We don't know that's what's happening right now, but
we're going to have to get a get-together, bro, man. It's going to be a party. Heck yeah, Ghost. I love the sound of that, man. Ghost, we all need to bring bail money for sure. For sure. I love that. So you see NASCAR officials and EMS checking on Hamlin here. I don't know what's going on. Something might be going on with Hamlin after that celebration.
Well, I mean, we saw, like you say, we've seen teams that haven't been running well show up and run better. I mean, there's still several of those guys that were in this race today that didn't run well that I'm concerned about as we go through the end of the season. But
I want to give a shout out to our great Fox Sports crew. And there's Steve Zajac.
That's right, guys. Congratulations to Fox Sports as they end their NASCAR run here thus far.
Sleet, snow, dead of night, locusts. These guys are there for us. Andy Mitchell. They grab the great pictures that you enjoy at home and that you see on replay.
Love that when they shout out the crew, the camera guys. That is awesome. So it looks like Hamlin got fired back up here. I thought something was going on with the EMS or NASCAR officials checking him out. But looks like he's going to continue that burnout, baby. Woo!
to Eddie Overfeld, and a shout out to Brad Hutton, the GOAT, our lead pit cameraman, who had a health issue. Dave Miller, his buddy, and GOAT, we're thinking of you. We know you'll be back soon. All right.
And there goes burning down the tires is Denny Hamlin.
I think that's Jake Blau running with the camera down there.
How's that taste, Regan?
Yeah, Regan's getting some smoke.
And Regan getting some smoke here. Damn. And he's burning down the tires is Denny Hamlin here. Wow. What a burnout.
Now he's going to drive in there to victory lane and get himself $1 million.
He's enjoying this one, isn't he? Wow. All right, well, thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show for this live play-by-play for the NASCAR Cup Series 2026 All-Star Race at the Monster Mile in Dover Motor Speedway. Make sure you guys please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and appreciate all of you guys hanging out here. Thank you for all the love and support. God bless you guys, and I hope you have a terrific rest of your Sunday. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys next time here on one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. And guys, please make sure you check out more of my content. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and show support here on Tim Reynolds Show. Appreciate all the love, guys, and make sure you guys help us out with any channel memberships or anything you guys can do to help out the channel. It does make a hell of a difference here, guys. Peace out, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. And thank you so much, guys, from the bottom of my heart. God bless you guys. God bless your families. And thank you so much for showing a lot of love and support here on Tim Reynolds Show.